Adema on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This half they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
Chine do voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This half they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
Chine do voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Maka Biafra, we're not put around you on into Sameness,
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. those words can never be in vain because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, any day we learn to stop blaming the victims, this world will be a better place. I'm directing this very statements to the US ambassador, to the UK High Commissioner, to the EU presence in the zoo, and the UN as well. I know all of you will do nothing. We are not Muslims, so you're not going to help us. That's obvious. We know that for sure. But we have something that you do not have. We have the grace, the might, and protection of God Almighty in heaven. And we know that God exists. And as long as He liveth, as my name is Nnamdi, my Redeemer liveth, as long as God lives in heaven, all of you can never triumph against us. Ojukwu said it before, and you said he failed. We know why he failed, because God said the time wasn't right. I want to show them, my children, what is called Biafra, that very kingdom. They have to fight their way into it. If that is the option you leave for us, then by all means, we'll oblige you. But Biafra must come, or we all die. It's as simple as that. There is no alternative. People must understand the rage that is boiling within us. You must understand how angry we are. We may look normal to you, but we are very, very angry, believe you me. And by the time we are done with Nigeria, the name won't exist. That I can assure you. You people are now beginning to see the type of madness that we are capable of unleashing. And more is coming. And I do not hide it, because you hate us anyway. This conspiracy against Biafra, for no reason, we've done nothing wrong to anyone. But you despise us and you hate us. You want us to die because God gave us oil and gas. You want to take over our land. It's not going to happen. And we're not apologizing nor begging anybody to please read this letter. They are raping our women. They raped our women. Did you do anything about it? They went to the UK High Commissioner. They were telling them, oh, we can't do anything about it. Rape victims. But you're doing something about defending Fulani. You are defending Fulani. But rape victims in front of you cannot defend them. And you're neutral. And you want Nigeria to continue. So you want me to stay in a Nigeria where my women will be raped every day. Nobody will do anything about it. And I'll be clapping for you. One Nigeria, I'll be clapping for you. Check it up, mad people everywhere. People are insane. You want me to stay in a country where the Fulani police and soldiers can come and take our women, rape them anyhow they like. Even before they release them, they charge us. Do you know how much we have spent? We have spent nearly 9 million naira to secure the release of people who were abducted and raped, victims of state crime. Britain didn't say anything. UN never uttered a word. EU, nothing. US, nothing. And you want me to be in that country? I think some people are mad. Very, very insane indeed. If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case of, what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are. 30 pastors arrested for doing nothing. Have you heard about any imams being arrested in the north? No. Do you want me to stay in one Nigeria with you after this level of injustice? Is that what you think? No, it is not going to happen. Not now, not tomorrow. There are two things plaguing them in the zoo: lies and deceit. If not for the coming of IPOB, of Radio Biafra, all of you would have lived and died in the ignorance that Ojukwu caused a war. That's what they were writing. Britain helped them to write it. Ojukwu was a rebel, a secessionist, because we had no media. That is why they're paying Facebook billions upon billions of US dollars to stop this truth from coming out. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Gowon is alive, go and ask him. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Ojukwu went and negotiated restructuring with you in Aburi. You came back, Britain told you not to agree because Britain realized that all the component units of Britain knows that if you go back to regionalism, you will have economic growth. The country will do very well. But Britain doesn't want it. That was why they even instigated the Nzogbu, so-called Nzogbu, saying they will bring Awolowo to become the head of state. They knew what was going to happen. They wanted to truncate the economic miracle of Dr. Michael. But what I'm telling you are fast. Go and investigate for yourself. In the East, you had the fastest growing economy in the whole world, over 40% every year. In the West, Awolowo was performing his own miracle as well. Even in the North, Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa were doing very well. You had all those massive industries in the North. You even had Alamajiris that were employed in the North, meaningfully employed, gainfully employed. They were all doing very well. Britain said, no, for us to control these people, we need to impoverish them. Let us introduce this war. There was a coup by Nzogbu. And after that, there was the massacre of, as usual, massacre of our people in the North. Ojukwu said, I have to secure my land and my people. They said, no, let's go to Aburi to discuss it. Ojukwu went to Aburi and agreed restructuring. That's something now you're asking for, to tell you how foolish Nigerians are. They're very foolish. That same nonsense you're asking for now was discussed many years ago. Ojukwu sat down in Aburi with Gowon and decided that regionalism was the best way forward, restructuring, going back to who you were, 1963 Constitution, 1960-1963 Constitution. Be on your own and pay
tax to the central government, as they have in America, as they have even in Britain. Britain, you have Scotland that is almost independent. Wales, the same thing. Everybody is free. But Britain doesn't want the same thing they're enjoying to happen in Nigeria. Why? Ask yourself that question. Anybody telling you about one Nigeria is your enemy. I prove it to you now. Ojukwu negotiated devolution, regionalism. The North will be on their own, the West on their own, even Midwest on their own, and then the East on their own. It's the same one Nigeria. On their way to the airport, before they boarded the aircraft, a call came from Lagos, from the British High Commissioner in Lagos to Gowon, telling Gowon not to agree. After having signed the agreement, that same Gowon you're looking at today, God kept me alive so that he can witness the destruction he will bring upon that very zoo called Nigeria. Gowon said no. Do you know all the journalists in Nigeria, none of them have ever gone to go on to ask him, why did you say no to Aburi? Aburi was restructuring. None of those agitating for restructuring right now has ever gone to go on or gone to Nigeria to say, but Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people that Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is, always blaming the victim.
First time in the history of the evil entity called Nigeria, we shake the foundation, we shake the very evil foundation to the maximum, and we continue to shake that particular foundation until it is broken, finally. So I want to use this opportunity to appreciate Biafrans for allowing the spirit of Biafra to possess them and staying very strong and very resolute, irrespective of the fact that they are propagating lies and all manner of whatever they are propagating in order to stop the Biafra movement. Today, the people that were proscribed, I want you to know that IPOB, those people you see today and deceived our people to die many years ago, were proscribed by the Nigeria representative within Biafra territory in the southeast, called Southeast Governors, proscribed IPOB for no good reason. And why they have not been unproscribed, they are now calling us criminals. And those who were part of the proscription are celebrating that they are calling us criminals, as if we are criminals. They celebrate criminal. And I want to ask again, I don't know, which one is better? Is it a proscribed terrorist group or is it a criminal group? We are neither of the two. We are not criminals. We are not terrorists. But they proscribe the IPOB. So you see, the people that have not even come out of the proscription are celebrating when they say we are criminals. And they say we are not members of IPOB. We are the government of Biafra in exile, officially. Legitimate official government in exile. And that is the supreme now. If you don't like it, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't like the fact that Biafra Republic government in exile is now supreme, and I want everyone to understand that very soon we will stop using IPOB. Very, very soon we are going to stop using IPOB, because IPOB name has been adulterated by evil people. We are going to stop using the name. And if they are not happy with that, they can release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put things in order. Every strategic we are going to use to show Nigeria that they have fired the wrong shot, we are going to do it. So Biafra people, get ready. When they do too much, when they overdo, we change it for them. We are going to stop using IPOB in due time. And the only legitimate
name will be the Biafra government in exile. And under that government in exile, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And if they are not going to be happy with that, they should release him to come and put back IPOB where it is. You know, I want everybody to understand that the war we are fighting now is not just the war of gun and bullet. It is also war of brain, war of awuche, and we are going to be giving them back to back. We are the one leading this movement, and we know when to fire that shot. We never miss target. So when they do too much, we will change the name completely. And the government in exile will take full charge. By then, if they do anyhow, we will continue to demand them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and put the things in order. If there's so much love for IPOB that they prescribe, because now they are dragging who is IPOB, who is not IPOB. All of a sudden, Nigerian government is now telling you Sameness is not a member of IPOB. All of a sudden, Nigerian newspaper is now carrying the who is a member and who is not a member of IPOB. They are now dragging who is a member. And this is supposed to be a proscribed organization, a proscribed group. All of a sudden, they are embracing them. So we are going to change, and just follow me and know when the time will come to change the name, and we are going to stop mentioning it. Let them enjoy the IPOB they prescribed. The Biafra government has come to stay. We are now government to government, not organization. So I want you to understand, they never expected what is happening now to happen. Everybody is crying. And I want you to understand that the ignorant in the life of some of them are too much. The ignorant is very smelly. And what we know, they don't know it. What we know, they don't know it. I want to use this opportunity to send a message to somebody that I do not want to, if
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this very platform today. Please like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to those who are close to you. Call on your neighbors, call on your family, call on your friends. Share on all your WhatsApp group. Like the program so that others can be notified to join us as early as possible. I'm not going to take much of your time so that we can run this program as we always do every morning and go away. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone, wherever you are watching from. If you are watching us on TikTok, or you're watching us on YouTube where I'm hosting the program, or you're watching on Facebook, I welcome you and I urge you to please like and share and welcome someone to share on this very message. If you are joining us from Europe, from America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, Russia, China, Asia, Africa, Nigeria, and Biafra land, wherever you are joining from, I welcome you and I say, may Chukwu Kabiyama continue to guide and protect everyone that has connected. It is another day, and I want to remind those who are joining us for the very first time on this platform that this platform is a platform that speaks and supports the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. A platform that promotes the United State of Biafra, and we will continue to do that. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, under the guidance of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, until our Prime Minister joins us, that is where we are going to stand. That is where we are supposed to stand. And that is where we are. We will continue to promote the United States of Biafra until our land is fully restored. There are so many challenges. There are so many obstacles. There are so many hindrances. But at the same time, we will never give up. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here for blackmail or propaganda. Neither do we come to this platform for saga. We are not interested. The only place where we have our interests is to present Biafra to the whole world and tell the world what is happening in Biafran territory and what is happening in the contraption called Nigeria. We expose the atrocities of Nigerian government against its own citizens and against the Biafran people. The war they are fighting against Biafrans that they are hiding, in this platform we expose them. The lies they are telling against the Biafrans, the propaganda they are pushing against Biafrans, the hatred they are pushing against the Biafran people in the face of other Nigerians and Africans. In this platform, we expose those lies and we debunk them. They have sold so many lies against our Supreme Namazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have spoken so many lies against the Igbo Biafrans. They have spoken so many lies against our Prime Minister, Sameness, and against each and every one of us as Biafrans. We cannot continue to keep silent, because sometimes when you keep silent for a long time, it will be looking as if what they are saying is the truth. That is why it has become necessary that we respond. That is the purpose of this platform. That is why I will keep on coming every morning to defend the United States of Biafra and to set the record straight. It does not matter how they try to paint it. It doesn't matter what they say or how they say it. What we know is that the truth must be told. And we will continue to stand on the truth. They have tried several times to preach lies. They have tried so many times to misrepresent whom we are. They use their media, more especially those media that are being controlled by our Yoruba peoples. They are using them against the Biafrans on different occasions. They have done that for years in Nigeria, and they succeeded in turning all other ethnic groups against the Igbo Biafrans. It worked for them because we were not paying attention. It worked for them because we were busy in our businesses. We thought it doesn't matter. But the time has come when we have finally realized that a lot of damage has been done with those lies. And I thank you, Kabiama, that the Biafrans have woken up. At least, in as much as we woke up late, at least we have woken up. And Biafrans have responded. And if you're a Biafran and you have not woken up by now, I don't know what you're waiting for. And I'm not sure if you will ever wake up. With the situation of things today, with all the lies that is flying left, right, and center, with all the blackmail and evil plans against you and I as Biafrans, If you are a Biafran, at this moment you have not woken up. I don't know when you're going to wake up. I cannot tell. And I'm not sure we will continue to wait for people like you to wake up. Because it's obvious that you're not going to wake up. Because we have come a long way. Gone are the days when you will say you do not know your left or your right. In fact, our focus now is on international level because it can be understandable when some people who are not Nigerians claim not to know what is going on. It is excusable. It is not their country. After all, every country have their own problem and they have to face it. So when people outside Nigeria tell you that they don't know what is going on, it is understandable and we can begin to explain. And that is why we are here. And we will continue to tell the world what is going on. That is what we do in this platform. Remember, every morning when we come to this program, it is always an interactive section. Feel free to join us on stage and interact with us. If you are a Biafran, you have the right to use your own dialect. Speak in your own language and reach out to your audience. It is allowed. That is what you enjoy being a Biafra in this platform. But if you're not a Biafran, you're from other part of the world, whatever be your religion, your location, your race or tribe, we don't care. As long as you're human, you are also welcome in this platform. Feel free to join us and also ask your question. If there is something you have heard about us that you're not too sure about, ask us, we are going to explain to you. If you have a superior argument that you want to bring up, we will gladly welcome you. That is what we want. We disagree to agree. We want to learn. Those things you know we are doing wrong and you are the person doing it right, bring it up. Let us discuss. Let us look into it and see if there can be a meeting point. That is why I am in this platform. And I will continue to stand on that direction until we get to our promised land very, very soon. So, my fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you once again. If you want to join us on stage, please make sure you appear in a decent manner. We cannot admit you on the platform naked or wearing just your singlet. No. You must appear in a decent manner for us to admit you in the platform. And when you join us on this platform, we urge you to please speak in a very civil manner. Whatever argument you have, bring it up, but do it in a civil manner. We are not here to gag you. You are entitled to your opinion, and you will have all the time to express yourself as long as you remain civil in your presentation or in your argument or in your debate. Be civil. If you are civil, we will give you all the time in the world to make your case and let the world judge who is right and who is wrong. Nobody is the master of knowledge. Every one of us, we will continue to learn until the day we join our ancestors. And we in this platform, we are open to learn. So if you have a superior argument, kindly join us on David Hubbard channel on YouTube. Go to the comment section. You are going to see the link. Click on that link. You will come up and we will give you all the time in the world to express yourself. But make sure in the presentation of your superior arguments, you have facts to back it up, because the world is watching. At the end of the day, it is left for the world to judge in whatever you present here. It would either show how smart you are or it will show how confused you are. So I welcome everyone that have joined us to preach this sermon this morning, as we always do. My fellow Biafrans, there are a lot of challenges out there. There are numerous challenges out there, inside and outside, home and abroad. Confusing challenges that if care is not taken, you might confuse it for something else. But I still want to remind you that there is nothing that is happening in the journey of Biafra today that has not happened before. And what if I know for nothing? There is nothing that is happening today that has not happened before. And there's nothing the eye will see and cry blood. It will only be water. As long as it tears. Whenever tears come out from the eye, it is water, not blood. So do not feel strange when you see certain things happening in this struggle. A lot is already going on. And for we Biafrans, I do not expect any Biafran to be surprised in what is going on in the zoo today. So many of us, our fathers, suffer the same fate. We read through it. We have evidence of what transpired in Nigeria in our various homes. Some of us, the stories we got from our parents directly, our family members, the direct involvement, and it is on record that every family in Biafra land lost one or two people to Nigeria at one time or the other. More especially in the Civil War. Every family in Nigeria have lost one or two people in the hand of the contraption called Nigeria. It's not because they committed any crime. It's not because they violated any law, but simply because they are Biafrans, more especially the Igbo Biafrans. Their life is cut short. We have seen it happen again and again, and even as we speak, it is still going on. How long shall we continue to tolerate that? That is the question. How long shall we continue to pretend this is not happening, even when we know it is the order of the day? The attack of the Zoological Republic government against us has increased, more especially from the kidnap of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to the arrest of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. The atrocities of Nigerian government against us have increased. More people have lost their life. More people have been abducted. The abuse of human rights increased. The genocide also increased. Unrecorded, unabated. This is happening in 21st century before the whole world, and nobody is speaking. Why? The answer is simple. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu mentioned it in their court, the global conspiracy against the Biafran people because of their resources. One of the strategies that the West use in Africa to steal their resources and take it to themselves is to create chaos, to create confusion, to create wars. And while you are busy trying to put your country together, they will be busy stealing your wealth. Sometimes they will give you the option that they will be the ones to secure you. Just like France have always done. France is the major sponsor of terrorism in Africa. They create terrorists in your area and then pretend to come and protect you and request to build their base in your country. They have done it in so many places in the Francophone country until they began to realize who their true enemy is. And since the Francophone countries realize who their true enemies are, they have changed their system. You can see Burkina Faso towing a different path. You see Mali towing a different path. You see Niger towing a different path. And there is one thing significant with these areas that have gotten their independence finally. One thing that is common in those places is the presence of the terrorists. The presence of the terrorists is no longer the way it used to be. The terrorists have been driven away completely from Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso are in charge of their borders. We have seen videos emerge several times where they flush them out completely, not allowing them to have a camp. In Niger, we saw similar thing. Niger gave the contract to a Russian company, security company, to engage in that. And that security company did a great work for them. The security company fought the battle, and I bet you many of their land were secured. The same thing with Mali. Today, Mali is no longer crying against terrorism the way they do. They have been able to take over their land, and Malians are protecting their country as much as they could. The only place where the terrorists are still holding sway today, where they are still in charge, is in Nigeria. Nigerian territory today is under the control of the terrorists. And they are not ready to do anything. Instead of fighting against them, they are telling their citizens to accommodate them. And to remind you, whatever I am saying here about the government of Nigeria is not a propaganda or a lie. All you need to do is to go and make your own verification. For the sake of those who are not Nigerians, those who are from other parts of the world, just pay attention, make your own inquiries. You'll be surprised what you're going to find out. The northern part of Nigeria today, as we know, is in the hand of the terrorists. And the government of the day didn't care. They don't care. Today, already they have started focusing on selection, as always. Busy selecting who is going to continue the colonial enslavement of their people. That is what they are planning to do today. They are conducting another selection to choose who is going to continue the colonial enslavement of their people. They do not care about the life and property of the people. And we know that the primary responsibility of every government across the world, the primary responsibility is to protect life and property of its people. Every government of the world does that and knows that, except the government of Nigeria. A government that does not stand for its people, cannot fight for its people, does not care about its people. Instead, sell its people out. I have seen on several occasions where innocent citizens of the Zoological Republic carrying their passports have been stigmatized, have been wrongly accused, have been dehumanized without anybody coming to their aid. In fact, in some occasions, you find that it is even the government of Nigeria itself that will come and betray their citizens abroad. Either they are telling you that their youths are lazy, when it is on record that the most hardworking youths we have on the planet Earth today are those of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Their citizens, their youths are very, very hardworking. Call it on the negative or on the positive. It's left for you to judge. They are very hardworking. These are people that are left on their own from birth to fend for themselves. from birth. It is unlike places where they give people loan for study, loan for school and all that. Many of us that have been in that zoological republic and know their system, you don't get such. There are children that fend for themselves from childhood, from primary. They sponsor their own education from primary, secondary, to the level they are going to get. That's why you go to Nigeria, you see little children hawking food. Some of them hawk that food to take their younger ones to school. Parents sacrifice one or two, the first and the second one, and then they will be hawking in the street to make money and then to keep the other ones running. The government doesn't care. Instead, the only thing you see in Nigeria is that they put policies that they will keep their people enslaved, keep them in perpetual poverty, and make sure they do not escape poverty. That is their own program. But we have seen countries of the world, in Asia, in Europe, in America, you see them putting a policy telling you that in so year that they are going to lift millions of people to be millionaires. They will lift millions of people from poverty level to wealth. And many countries have that target, lifting their citizens to a state of wealth. At least take them away from poverty and put them in a place where they can be able to fend for themselves. Many countries have that budget, and every year they check and look at how many people they have taken out of poverty. But that is not the case in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. In Nigeria, what they calculate at the end of the year is how many people they have been able to drive back into poverty. How many people they will be able to retain within the level of poverty level and make sure they don't escape. And when they find out that there's one person that escaped poverty in that country, they will make sure they pursue you, chase you, and fight you, and drag you back to the floor. And that is why when you see their citizens get out of that country, they don't want to go back. They don't want to go back. Go and check on record. The only people that prefer to die than going back to their country is people that come from that part of the world, a contraption called Nigeria. And you don't blame them, they have a reason. The people only find home outside the shores of the zoo. But when it comes to the zoo, they don't take it as a home. Many people across the world will not understand. People who are not Nigerians will not understand why somebody will decide to commit suicide instead of going back home. It is a serious case. Every human being wants to be alive. Nobody enjoys death. They want to be alive. But when you see somebody prefer to die, you see people running for immigration problem abroad, just for immigration. And you see them jumping from story buildings and they die. Even in airport, you see people, they know they cannot escape, and yet they make that attempt. It is a sad situation. I'm bringing this to your notice so that when you see some set of people online, for those who are not Biafrans, you see people online who are asking for their own nation, Biafra. You see people every day, they come online, they talk about Biafra, they want to get out of Nigeria. There is a serious reason why they want to do that. It is to save life. Many people have lost their life simply because they attach themselves to that very name, Nigeria, created by the British. Many have lost their life because of the British enslavement. And the British have done it so well that there are people who are willing to work for them in perpetuity. As long as they continue to make themselves relevant, they will continue to project the agenda of the colonial master. You can imagine in 21st century where a so-called independent country is going back to bring a colonial national anthem to sing and remove the indigenous national anthem. What a shame. But that is what you get in the contraption called Nigeria. These are the reasons, and so many of it, that is making us to say we don't want to be part of it anymore. But it's unfortunate there are some of us that are still idiots. There are some of us that are idiots and they don't want to escape. They don't want to change. They will do anything, I say everything, to keep themselves relevant, including selling the soul of their own people, selling the freedom of their own people, betrayal. It is sad. In as much as you find that in other places also. But with the level of suffering we have suffered as Biafrans, we're supposed to have learned a lot of lessons. I repeat, there are no region in this world, no race in this world that do not have the good, the bad, and the ugly. The good, the bad, and the ugly are everywhere. But it depends on the quantity and the level you have them. And for a people that have suffered so much dehumanization, that are people that have faced so much, everybody is expecting much from us. That at this point in time, we are not supposed to be fighting each other. We are supposed to be pursuing the unity of purpose to get to where we are. But some people do not pay attention to that. That is why today I have finally chosen a topic to discuss today. And we are going to do justice to that topic. Those of you that are watching from all corners of the world, if you have a contribution to make, please use the comment section. All you need to do is for you to click on the link and I will bring you in, you make a contribution. The topic of today says, we Biafrans must understand that unity does not mean sameness. It means oneness of purpose. Unity for us as Biafrans, is it sometimes why I pick these words, one after the other. These are the words we use at all times. These are the words that are very common among us, and most time we abuse them. Most time we misinterpret them. That is why sometimes I pick them one after the other and discuss about them. We must understand that unity does not mean sameness. It means oneness of purpose. So sometimes when we talk about unity, it doesn't mean that we must be same. We must not be the same in everything. Maybe our appearance must not be the same. Sometimes our directions and our ways of doing things must not be the same. It doesn't mean that we will be the same in everything. Everybody is unique in their own way. Everybody has their own way of doing things. That is why we are human beings. That is why we have the senses that Chukwu came and gave us. That is why we have conscience in us. That is why we have our brain. We must understand that unity does not mean sameness. If you are looking for somebody who is going to be exactly the way you are, my brothers and sisters, you are going to look for that until the world ends. If you're looking for somebody that's going to be exactly the way you are going to do that until the world comes to an end. There is no such thing as that, sameness. We are not meant to be same. We are not created to be the same. But that unity we are talking about in terms of our nation, Biafra, is oneness of purpose. We have to have one target. Our purpose is going to be one. Just like in the aspect of this very Biafra we're talking about. The reason every one of us is shouting today, talking, people from different kinds of ideas, different religion, different orientation, different locations are talking about freedom, is because we want to be free. Freedom to express ourselves, take our decisions, grow in our own space, secure ourselves, be able to speak our mind. That's oneness of purpose. The one common interest that every single one of us have is freedom. And that is where we have to always look at when we are talking about unity of purpose. Let us unite in looking for that freedom. That is one place that we unite. That is where that unity, you should be looking at it. Don't look at unity on sameness. You are looking for somebody who talks like you, looks like you, probably have the same ideas like you, somebody who must behave the way you behave. You cannot find such person anywhere. It doesn't exist. That is why each and every one of us is unique in his or her own way. But in terms of purpose, our purpose of gathering, just like in this platform today, when you see Biafrans here, the reason they are here is to speak about their freedom. I might not be the same with them in the way I explain things. We might not be from the same tribe. We might not be from the same dialect. Even when we speak the same dialect on the same area, we might not still be on the same behavior. Our ways of doing things will still be different. But in that oneness of purpose, which is in pursuit of freedom, every one of us agree on that where we find ourselves is not suitable, that we have to unite together and walk away from there. Unity of purpose. That is what we are looking at. When you begin to look at sameness, that is when you begin to see people creating faction everywhere. When you begin to look at sameness, you want somebody who have the same idea like you. You want this person who does things the same way you do things. You want somebody who speaks the same language that you speak. You want somebody who dresses the way you dress. You want somebody who speaks the way you speak. It's not going to happen. You will continue to have division, breakup at every given time and every stage. You will see people coming in and people walking out. You see people breaking up into pieces. You end up having 1,000 groups. And at the end of the day, you cannot achieve your purpose. Every one of us as Biafrans, we should begin to think about unity of purpose. Oneness of purpose. When it comes to what we want, let us be one. Let us be one. In that issue of freedom, we know what we are facing in Nigeria. That is nobody has, not even only Biafrans. Every indigenous person in Nigeria today know what the problem is. And I bet you, everyone agrees that that nation has failed. Everyone agrees, including the ones who are bent on being there. They know. You can imagine somebody that contested for presidency came out and said that Nigeria is finished. Most of you saw the video of Rotimi Amechi. Rotimi Amechi made that comment and he said, Nigeria is finished and it will never get back because the people are not ready to do what they're supposed to do. This is somebody who is contesting for president. This is somebody who was part of one of the big politicians that sponsor evil in that country. And he is still vying for presidency. And he has confessed on several occasions and said that the country, you can't get anything out of it. In one of his brokers, he said they will never change. Things will never ever change. He said it himself. But yet, they continue to pretend. Now, our own purpose, oneness in Biafra, should be that we want to get out of this very contraption. That is what every one of us agree. That is what 60 million people voted for on a self-referendum. We cast our vote and say, we have finally found a solution. On the 29th of November 2024, the redeclaration of Biafra was done, agreed on. That is one thing that binds us together. That is our purpose. The purpose of our gathering, the purpose of going to Lati, Finland to make that declaration was to walk out of the Zoological Republic. That is the purpose of everything we are doing. The reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is in the DSS, detained for more than 5 years, still counted, is because of this same unity of purpose to walk out from the zoo and save his people. The reason Mazi Simon Ekpa has been in detention for 6-7 months counting is because of this same purpose. He wants to take his people out from the zoo. The reason why people flew to Lati, Finland, the reason people casted their vote, more than 60 million people casted their vote, is to get themselves out of this. This is one thing, even whether you agree with the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, or you don't agree with him, whether you love her or you hate her, whether you like Mazi Simon Ekpa or not, whether you like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or not, you don't like the way he's doing it, that is one thing that unites us. We are all enslaved under that name called Nigeria, and we want out. We want out. Why don't we focus on that oneness of purpose? Why don't we focus on that unity of purpose? Stop looking at sameness. Stop looking at somebody who looks like yourself. You will not find that person anywhere. You can never find somebody that looks like yourself. It's not going to happen. The more you continue to look at sameness, the more you continue to fail. The more you continue to have different factions. One faction today, the next day another faction, and you will never stop until thy kingdom come. There will continue to be confusion. There will continue to be division. There will continue to be factions. That is why all the way from IPOB, you have different factions breaking right, left, and center. You came to the side of Mazi Simon Ekpa, there have been different factions breaking out right, left, and center. And even today, while the Deputy Prime Minister is holding sway for Mazi Simon Ekpa, there are breakaways everywhere. And it hasn't ended. You will continue to have these divisions until we begin to look at oneness of purpose. Oneness of purpose. When you focus on oneness of purpose, you can be able to overlook certain things. You will understand that every one of us cannot speak in the same voice. Every one of us cannot do things the same way. Every one of us must not look alike. When you understand that, you will not give chance for peace. You give chance for that oneness of purpose. I've always said it that it is time we begin to pay attention to our collective interests. The only way you can be able to focus on collective interest is this oneness of purpose. Not just thinking about yourself. You want to get people who behave like you, who are your tribe member, people from your tribe. You are placed in a position, you want all your friends to be around there. You want all your religious people to be around there, people that are from the same religion with you. This is people from the same tribe with you. People you can be able to manipulate that dance the same music with you. You find it difficult to allow others to exist. If we continue to do that path, we will never make headways. I'm sorry to say that. We will never, ever make headways. a lot of things are happening and will continue to happen. But you that is a Biafran, it is high time we prepare ourselves. If we do not prepare ourselves on time, the journey that is supposed to be for some few months or years might end up going to a decade. We have fought this battle for long enough to end it. Remember what our Prime Minister said when he joined this program. The Prime Minister said that he don't want to be in this very pursuit of Biafra for too long. He said he doesn't want to be in it for too long. The Prime Minister gave himself 5 years. And he did not just give himself 5 years and go to sleep. He gave himself 5 years and just calculate from the time he entered till when he was taken away. That 5 years. He worked tirelessly, day in, day out, to achieve that. And I bet you he did what he has to do. And if they did not take him away from us, it will be a different ball game today. I bet you if Mazi Simon Ekpa was not taken away from us, by now, I can envision where we would have been. By now, what we'll be talking about is negotiation. The United Nations would have stepped in by now. By now, we'll be talking about sitting on the round table with the contraption called Nigeria on how they are going to leave our territory. But unfortunately, the zoo knew what was coming, and they activated the global conspiracy using our own resources as a bet. And you see, we are living in a greedy world. Immediately, he activated that very global conspiracy. He found where they themselves have their own oneness of purpose. Where the British, the Caliphate, have oneness of purpose, where the West have oneness of purpose, is on our resources, African resources. That is where they have oneness of purpose. And whenever it comes to African resources, they are united. Why is it that we that are Biafrans, why are we not united when it comes to this issue of freedom, getting out from Nigeria? Why don't we borrow leave for them? When it comes to being able, economic interests, the oneness is activated in the West. They don't waste time. They unite. You can imagine in Nigeria, the French and the British are holding sway in Nigeria as we speak, including Russia and the United States. Some of us didn't know that the United States also had a president in Niger until after Niger got their full independence recently. So many of us were not paying attention to what was happening. But United States still found that oneness with France because of economic interests. Their presence was in Niger. That is the same thing that's happening in Nigeria today. The West found their oneness of purpose easily, and they tap into it. Even though they have their differences, they don't look alike. They have their different government, they have their different ways of doing it. But in that oneness of purpose, which is to extract your mineral resources to boost their own economy, that is what everyone of them is looking at. When they enter Africa, wherever they enter, they agree on that, on how to share your resources, cause chaos, and get as much as they can. The same manner they used to divide us. Why don't we borrow leave and find oneness of purpose among us to get ourselves out of this problem? Why is it so difficult for us to understand? That oneness and sameness is not the same. We cannot be the same. People are created differently. Even in a family, a man and a woman will come together to have kids. Within those kids, they are not the same. They exhibit different characters, exhibit different heights. Sometimes they don't eat the same kind of food. Sometimes their blood group is not the same. It cannot be the same. But when it comes to oneness of purpose in a family, one thing that unites them is that name. They are from one family. They are from one family. And regardless what happens, when you bring an attack against that family, they will unite together and go against you. It is high time we, the Biafrans, begin to find oneness of purpose. Always focus on that oneness of purpose. With that, we can be able to defeat this enemy that has come to consume us. But what we see, more especially in the midst of us Biafran, is selfish interest. There is no oneness. People are looking for their own personal interest. You see the man they call Onyema. Onyema has started again. Onyema working for Nigerian government, just like he did with the militant in the riverine area. Remember, it was the peace he brokered within the militant and the federal government of Nigeria, the amnesty, that was what made Onyema who he is today. That his position was made by our Prime Minister, and Martin Nandikano. How Onyema made his money. The APC you are seeing today, Onyema made his money through the amnesty of the guys in the creek. He broke out that amnesty. And after that stupid amnesty, what is their condition today? What is their condition? Has their problem been solved? Has development come? Has they taken over their resources? No. Their situation has become worse. Their situation became, and those who refused amnesty lost their life. Today, Onyema is coming again in his own land, in Biafra land, to play the same role. He wants to trade in us again. Onyema did that business with the militant, and he paid him. The business gave him money. Today, he owns an airline. Today, Onyema is in the forefront of today, calling Biafrans to come and accept amnesty with their enemy. What kind of amnesty are you encouraging Biafrans to take from a terrorist government? Onyema is in the front line. I saw a video that was made by some of our liberation army that Onyema is going round in Osun, to be precise, asking Osun youth to come and accept amnesty and be recruited in the opposite direction to fight against the Liberation Army of Biafra. To fight against their people. That you should come and take amnesty and then turn against your people. That is what Onyema did with the militants. Today, he is doing the same thing in Biafra struggle. We know how much wealth he amassed from that of the militant. He has seen it as a lucrative business because Nigeria is a fraudulent country. Instead of them to negotiate or sit down with you, they will manipulate you and buy you over. Nigeria believe they can buy anything buyable. But just like Martin Nandikano said, there are people that are unbribable. There are people that are unbribable. You can try for as much as you can. You will fail 1,000 times. So, my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching from, I will urge you to understand that unity does not mean sameness. It means oneness of purpose. Oneness of purpose. And that is where you have to go back and ask yourself, what is your purpose of talking about Biafra or asking for Biafra? What is your purpose? Are you asking for Biafra for your own personal and selfish interests? Are you asking for Biafra simply because others are on camera and talk about Biafra? You also on your camera. Are you asking for Biafra because it favors your townspeople? It favors your brothers and your sisters? Are you speaking about Biafra because your benefactor is in the front line talking about it? We want to know why you are doing what you are doing. If you do not have the right answer, you will always make mistake, and you will end up very, very badly. You end up very, very badly. Oneness of purpose. Every single one of us, we know why we are where we are and why we are doing what we are doing. Some of us do not know. But each time I come here, we have always emphasized on this, knowing why we are doing what we are doing. It is so, so important. Very important that we must know why we are talking about Biafra. Very important. Because it's only when you know why you are asking for Biafra, talking about Biafra, shouting about Biafra, that you can be able to discover this oneness of purpose. That is the only time. Oneness of purpose. But because people are selfish, and some people are mistaking oneness of purpose for sameness, you see divisions everywhere. You see people who are pursuing the same thing, seeking for the same thing, going after themselves. Those who understand this oneness of purpose is Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Simon Ekpa. That was why Mazen Nandekano said, if you know what you will do to get that freedom, please go ahead. Mazen Nandekano made that statement because of oneness of purpose. If you know what you will do to get there, go ahead. It doesn't matter how you do it. We must not be same. There is nothing like a sameness. There is no law. And there's never a time you get people become the same. We cannot be the same people. In attitude, in character, in appearance, there will be people who have different ways of doing things. But when it comes to oneness of purpose, once you have that purpose, why you are doing what that's common meeting point, that tiny rope that holds us. If you can discover that tiny rope that holds everybody, you can be easy, you will easily accept people, and you will not be quick to attack your brothers or your sisters, call them names on camera and begin to destroy what you think you are building. What you have built by yourself, you on camera and you destroy it without minding. And you think you are making sense. The only people that understood oneness of purpose properly, it is Mazen Nandekano. And he didn't stop at that. He made it open and said, if you know how to get this freedom, please go ahead and get it. The most important thing is that let's get it. Mazen Simon Ekpa also understands this one, and that's why you can see each time Mazen Simon Ekpa, once somebody deviates and walks out of the government, he will tell you that you can go outside the government, continue to fight the Biafra the way you want to fight for it. He wouldn't tell you to go and stop, or he wouldn't tell you not to talk about Biafra. No. Once you step out of line, you no longer want to work with him. He will tell you, go outside the group, begin to pursue the Biafra the way you know you can do it. And at a stage, he went ahead to say that if you know how to pursue it, go and pursue it. If you get it before us, those of us that believe in him, if you get it before us, very fine. We will join you in Biafra land because that is the target for us to go home. If we get it before you, you also will join us in Biafra land because it is a target. At the end of the day, we will have a binding law. The book will be opened and you will see where you have gone wrong or where you have gone right. If there are punishments that is meant for somebody who have done wrong, you face the full wrath of law. It is not something to fight over. It is not something to blackmail somebody over. It is not something to attack your brother or your sister over. But what we see today is a different ballgame. You see people out of desperation. They have even forgotten about what we are talking about, that oneness of purpose, which is freedom. When you go, they open their camera. It is to discuss the private life of their own fellow Biafran. And when they are discussing your private life, not based on truth, on lies, they'll push you. Some of them will change your identity for you, tell you where you are not from. They will change your date of birth, change your marriage status, give you any title they like, give you any job they like, paint you anything they like, all in the name of saying they are talking about Biafra. It is shameful. Very, very shameful and disgraceful. And if you know you are one of those who is indulging in that, please have a rethink. Have a rethink. Each time you come online and you are tempted to begin to castigate your own brother or lie against him, remember that oneness of purpose. Remember that we are seeking for one thing, including you and that your brother you are talking about. Every one of us want to be free. We have abused so many words today. There are so many words that have been abused in the course of this journey. Today, it is very easy to call somebody a saboteur. When somebody says something differently from the way you see things, when somebody narrates his own idea differently from the way you narrate it, when somebody comes to a different idea from what you said, instead of you listening to that very person, disagree to agree, you term him or her a saboteur. They'll give you a name. And before you know it, they begin to castigate you, call you something, a genuine argument somebody brought up. Somebody brought a genuine, even if you don't agree, which is normal. Our understandings and ways of doing things are different. All you have to do is to explain to the person why it should be in this manner. And if he doesn't agree or she doesn't agree, let it be. Don't go all the way out to call him or her. Today, it's easy. Calling somebody a saboteur now, it doesn't just mean anything. You should expect that any minute. As long as you are in this struggle, you expect to be called that name every second by your own fellow Biafrans. By your own fellow Biafrans. Calling somebody a saboteur now, it doesn't shake. Any sensible Biafra, he doesn't shake anybody. He say, oh, this and this. It doesn't shake anybody. It has become a very common word to use. They will tag you. The next thing they will say, sponsored by Nigerian government, including somebody who has no connection whatsoever and we never have. Before you know, they will say paid agent. You will even see that the person they are calling paid agent is a hungry man. He's very hungry. His condition is very bad. Yet, they will say, oh, paid agent. Instead of you paying attention, look at that point he's making if it's reasonable. If it's not reasonable, tell him why it is not reasonable. If he agrees, fine. If he doesn't agree, leave him and move on. As long as you know what you are doing. Leave him and move on. And we have seen that example in Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Sameness. When Uche Meifor decided that he was no longer going to follow the direction from the Supreme Leader Mazen Nandekano, Mazen Nandekano called his attention, spoke about it once, and he never talked about it anymore. He allowed him to make his choice. He made his choice. He said he opened the Human Rights Radio. Whatever. Today, where is he? Where is he today? He destroyed himself by himself and disappeared. So tomorrow he's not going to say that Mazen Nandi cannot tarnish his image. You can't find such anywhere. The same thing with Mazen Simon Ekpa. When one of the senior officers of the government of Mazen Simon Ekpa left, Madam Azuka to be precise, Mazen Simon Ekpa did not make it a public, did not make a public show of it. Mazen Simon Ekpa didn't speak about it. She was a very key member of the cabinet then, very top official. I can call her the second in command then. And when she left, Mazen Simon Ekpa did not make it a show. Didn't begin to celebrate it or make her look. No. Instead, it was some idiots who refused also to listen and learn. Even at a stage, it was Mazen Simon Ekpa that called their attention and say everybody should cease that fire. Stop talking about anybody that is in this struggle. Some of us have forgotten. Mazen Simon Ekpa gave that instruction. He said, anybody that is in this struggle, you must stop talking about them. It doesn't matter where they belong. It doesn't matter what ideology they have. Some of you have forgotten. Mazen Simon Ekpa gave that order. That anybody that is in this struggle, do not speak about that very person. Then we were in Briggy Media. He gave that instruction. And he even called names of some of our Briggy members whom we are busy engaging in side. Because there are some of us today, what they love is saga. They don't have content. They cannot get a topic to discuss or accept their own brother or their sister. And they have made that a habit. It has consumed them. They cannot on their camera and have a topic to discuss without discussing their brother, their sister, using his video or her video to begin to narrate and edit. Why don't you create your own content? There are so many things to discuss about Biafra. There are so many things to talk about. There are so many words of encouragement to give to Biafra. So many things to analyze. Even in the government of Biafra in Nigeria, you cannot finish it. Nigeria is a country that produces news even as we're speaking. Once you listen to their news, you go to their network, you will see things to talk about. So why would you be using your brother, castigating your brother, destroying what you're supposed to build, and you think you're doing yourself a favor? You're not. It is so sad, but we have to change our mind and continue to think about that oneness of purpose. We are expecting our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandi Kanu and Mazen Samuel to join us. And by the grace of Chukwu Okikabian, by tomorrow, our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandi Kanu will be coming to court. And we are going to be here to present it live, as we always do. You know, it is always easier to join what is happening in Nigeria because at least we have people inside there. We have people in the court who can bring us live information of what is happening in the court. Unlike Finland, where we have limited information. So tomorrow, our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandi Kanu, we expect him to be in the court tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okikabiama for the final round of this thing. I think what was discussed on Latin was for the Defense Council to present their written defense, and after that, then the final judgment will be passed. So we expect that to happen tomorrow by the special grace of Chukwu Okikabiama. So by tomorrow, I hope and we pray that our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandi Kanu will be in court and everything is going to work out the way it should be. Wherever you are, continue to pray for our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandi Kanu. It's not easy. The job he's doing is not an easy one. It's not easy. If you have not been in detention, you will not understand how bad it is. Some of us who has been in detention for one time or the other, you will understand when you are denied your freedom, even for a month. Even if you have been detained in a police station for 1 week, you will understand what it means for one to be there for years. Where somebody will control your going out and you're coming in, when you eat, when you sleep, how you do your things. That is not how human beings are made. But when you find yourself in such condition, it's not an easy task. So we have to continue to pray for Mazen Nandi Kanu for strength and pray that tomorrow should be the end of all those challenges. We know that it's not easy. It has never been easy. But we thank Chukwu Okabia that Mazen Nandekana have always been strong. He has never given up, even in the face of all the challenges. Mazen Nandekana has never at one day changed his word. What he said on the first day is still what he's saying, that it is either Biafra or nothing. He has continued to stand in and defend Biafra from east, west, north, and south, and he has always continued, and he will continue. We saw one of his popular one that he spoke in the court when he said that it is my right to fight for Biafra, that it is his right. Nobody can deny him that right to fight for Biafra, and he's ready to fight for it for as long as it takes. So all we have to do is that those of us who still have some certain freedom, you must always remember not to betray him. Remember, he said it, that he will not betray us, that it is you and I that will betray him. And from every indication, so many of us are already betraying him. We betray him in our actions, in our words. By the time you forget the Biafra you're fighting for and you're fighting against your brother or sister, of course, you are betraying him. By the time you refuse to pay attention to what you're supposed to do, you are doing something different. It's a betrayal to Mazen Nandekan. And I don't think he's going to be happy with that. So we have to continue to look into the unity of purpose. It is going to take us a very, very long way. Once we are united together, we can move mountains. But if we continue to embrace division, we continue to be selfish and self-centered, there is going to be there will always be a setback. You make 5 steps forward and you make 10 steps backward. And that's not helping anybody. It's not helping you. Neither is it going to help me either. So every one of us must continue to have a rethink on how we see this restoration of Biafra. We must continue to see differently and do things differently. I pray that tomorrow's court of our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandekano should be a very successful one. On the side of our Prime Minister Mazi Sameness, we are also expecting that anything can happen anytime. The discussion on his bail is still ongoing. We know that his final judgment is going to come by September, but before September, we are expecting that they should grant him bail, at least to go home while he waits for the final judgment. As you know, for one reason or the other, the system in Finland is very, very complicated. I cannot understand why it would take that so long to pass the judgment unless you know his fate. But we know that these are all global manipulation by Nigeria and Finland to make sure they keep him away from us for as long as they can. That is a system to keep him away for as long as, just like they did Mazen Nandekano. They delayed and delayed and delayed. Finally, when he went through the court and he won the case, they returned him back to start afresh and all that. So it's the manipulation that always happens, and we know that they are doing it intentionally. Just like we've seen on the case of Mazen Nandekano. The same thing is what they are doing to prolong and keep him for as long as they can. But whatever happens, we will never give up. We will continue to remember them in prayers. We'll continue to keep our hope high and do what we are supposed to do. On the side of the insecurity in our land, every one of us, we must have to take responsibility. Our fate lies in our own hand. As it stands today, I can bet you that our fate lies in our own hand. Our prayer today is that Chukwu Okabiyama should help us, give us the grace to overcome what is facing us. The challenges we are seeing today is heavy because of the lack of unity of purpose, as I'm saying. That is why our Liberation Army have been weakened. You see people on different angles, people fighting different purposes, people looking from one direction or the other. We are supposed to have a united front. And I know that when our Prime Minister, Mazi Sameness, was here, we had a very, very united front, and we didn't have the problem we have today. But now the enemies we are able to penetrate, and they're causing so many confusions among our Liberation Army. And that is why the zoo are now pushing very, very hard. And you can see the obstructions they are causing, and what is happening on Okigwe. The war that is ongoing on Okigwe is not stopping anytime. And from the intel we are getting that they are about to declare another Python dance. You know, that will not happen in presence of Mazi Sameness, but you're there not. These are people that we are so scared of even putting on the uniform, let alone coming on Biafra to dance, for the Python to dance. But I bet you, as long as Chukwu Okeabiama lives, they will not succeed. They will never succeed. Whatever dance they want to dance, they should go and dance it in the north. The northern part of Nigeria have been taken over, and the government seem not to care about. As we speak, abduction is still going on in the northern part of Nigeria. Women abducted by terrorists in Niger State, rescued after over a year, returned with pregnancies, babies. You can imagine. You can imagine. You can imagine what happened in Nigeria. The news that is coming from Sahara reporters carried it, that women abducted by terrorists in Niger State, they return home with children after 1 good year. Nobody to help them, nobody to fight for them. And that is what you see in Nigeria. That is why when we are talking about getting out of the zoo, it is something that must be done. It is not maybe. And when I see some people who think that the Igbos are their problem and they don't face the real problem, it is a shame. It is a shame to them. A very big shame. You can see it on the news. This news was presented by Sahara reporters. Sahara reporters carried it. They say, women abducted by terrorists in Niger State, rescued after over a year. After over a year. Some returned with pregnancies, babies. You can imagine. You can imagine. This is what you see in Nigeria. The women who were reportedly taken while returning from Pandogari Market in Rafi and Shiroro local government area were rescued last week by security operative who intercepted commercial buses around Kagara. About 25 women reportedly abducted on February 2024 by the notorious Sadiku-led terrorist group in Niger State have regained freedom, with some returning either pregnant or nursing babies fathered by their captors during the prolonged captivity. You can imagine the audacity. They don't only catch, they capture them, they rape them, they bear children for them. The women who were reportedly taken while returning from Pandogara Market in Rafi and Shiruru local government were rescued last week by security operatives who intercepted commercial buses around Kagara, according to Daily Trust. The terrorists were reportedly relocating them from Palawaya, Shamu, possibly to Kelmi State or the Kainji Forest in Bargu local government. You can see how free the terrorists are. They stay some places, they relocate. When they stay, they are tired, they relocate freely. They just relocate. 4 of the women were among the 25 abducted in the Due Pandagora Alawa Road, residents of Alawa, who confirmed the rescue, said this completes the return of all women taken during the February 14, 2024 incident. To us, this is a welcome development, as it has led to a recovery of the remaining 4 out of 25 women kidnapped in February 14, 2024, a resident told the Daily Trust. However, while we celebrate, it is painful to note that some of these rescued women are either pregnant, carrying a baby, a result of the forced marriage imposed by their captors, he added. Relatives said some women show signs of psychological trauma and radicalizations. some of the women have insisted they would prefer to stay with the terrorists for the rest of their life. You can imagine that some of the women prefer to stay with the terrorists for the rest of their life. A family member said, you can imagine that they prefer to stay with terrorists for the rest of their life. A family member said. Another resident said, it is confirmed. We sent people to verify, and it was confirmed that some of the rescued women were from Alawa, but these women need thorough de-radicalization. You see, they have already radicalized them. That the women want to go back, they prefer to go back and stay with their captors. People that captured you, raped you, they have been able to convince them with their religion and whatever they should be with them. One of them even said that, given the choice, she wouldn't return home because she had fallen in love with the terrorists. She said she had memorized their phone numbers. She has memorized their phone numbers. Even if the police had seized their phone, that woman is from Alawa and her husband is still waiting for her. You can imagine. So this is a country where, just imagine what is happening. Can you believe that even in police custody, some of these women are insisting they want to continue their journey to rejoin the terrorists? One woman with a newborn even said she could still contact them directly. It's truly troubling, he added. But I never see anything. Another source who visited the woman confirmed that most of them were already married before the abduction. 4 women from Alawa were among them. Their relatives have been visiting them. Some of the women were pregnant, while others had babies, he said. The Sadika-led gang had been terrorizing communities in Shiroro from there, has in the Alawa forest for over 5 years during the February 2024 attack that led to the mass abduction. 6 people were killed and more than 20 women were taken. In August 2024, the terrorists released a video showing one of the women chained to a tree, pleading for help, she said. They said they will not release me until the item they demanded are delivered. They told me to speak so you can hear. Confirming the report, the Niger State Police Command said it had rescued 35 women and children, including the 24 abducted who were being moved to Kebbi State by the terrorists. In a statement, the command spokesperson, SP Wasau Abiodun, said the rescue followed reports that suspected bandits were relocated from the Briningwari forest due to security operation in the area. Between July 3rd and 5th, 2025, about 24 kidnapped victims, including women and children, who had been held captive for over a year in various parts of the state, such as Padagora, Madaka, Alawa, Saduku, Pawa, Taraba, and other locations were being moved to Yar and Kebbi states, Abiodun said. He explained that police tactical teams stationed along Madaka, Kajovi Road intercepted most of the victims inside a vehicle driven by one Yusuf Abdullahi from Briningwari. Abdullahi was reportedly transporting the victims to Yare to hand them over to other gangs members who had already been dropped off in Targa to head different. You see, in a nutshell, you understand how these people operate, that they have that freedom of movement in Nigeria. They can do anything they want to do. They can go anywhere. Nothing disturbs them. Nothing stops them. And that is the state of the contraption called Nigeria. Until you understand that the only solution for us is to get away from this zone. Until you understand that, you're a joker. You're welcome, my beloved brother Greg. Thank you so much for joining. Greg, take the mic and speak to us. You're welcome, Greg.
Good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
I don't know
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, my brother. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you.
Oh my God. Okay,
We
please,
cannot hear you. We cannot hear you, bro Greg. We can't hear you. Ocean Monster, unmute yourself. Speak to us, Ocean Monster, if you're there. Are you there, Ocean Monster?
Yes, I'm here. I thank you, Master Survival. Good morning or good day. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Greg. Those who are here and those who are yet to come. Good morning or greetings, Biafrans, according by your time zone. Master Survival, I thank you so much for this morning topic. This is a very great one, and I don't know how I'll put it, but I will say those who have ear will listen, and those who will understand. But it's better that all of us understand. You say that we Biafrans must understand that unity does not mean sameness. It means oneness of purpose. And what I want to take from there is that oneness of purpose. Unity of Biafrans, Biafran fighters, Biafran medias, the cabinet, and whoever that is concerned, the means or the meaning should be oneness of purpose. I think that is the most important in what we are doing. We can be differed in what we are doing. We can have different opinions. We can have different ways of doing it, but it is one direction and one objective, one point we are aiming to. This is the key. I want to thank our DPM, the cabinet members, the Secretary of Defense. I want to thank Pharmacy Dr. Age, Master Survivor. I'm thanking you also, all the media teams, and my special thanks to the commanders and 40 state of Biafra land. The commanders and their men, the military men, both the Air Force, the navies, the armies themselves, the soldiers themselves, all of them. We, the genuine Biafrans, are very thankful to all of you, because this is the meaning of purpose of oneness. Thank you all. And again, special thanks to Dr. Nguzo Arabeze, our DPM, who have been taking a lot of bullets, a lot of critics, unjustified critics, a lot of name callings upon her name, unjustifiably. A lot of propagandas made on her name, unjustifiably. She have that tenacity. She have that courage. She's so bold, taking all those bullets and remain calm and objective. Focus. Thank you, our amiable DPM. It is not easy. But thank God for that courage that He gives to you, that ability to absorb all those shenanigans that come from some of us, those who are advising you, We thank them so much. Those who are standing with you closely, we thank them also. Having said that, yesterday, last night program of question and answer was awesome. Our DPM touches a lot of things that are very deep. If you analyze them well, if you think about them, many may not know. We that are outside, we may not know what is going on inside. We see it from the eyes of outside. We analyze from outside. But when DPM talk, we understand more deep or deeper as it is. However, every commander is respected. The general of all generals are respected. General Igwe, USB government loves you so much. We, the Biafrans, loves you so much. The DPM loves you so much. And all of us hold you on a high esteem. You're a man with wisdom, a man with honor, a man of courageous. It is not easy to have that ability. Please, Mazi Nandekano told Mazi Simon Ekpa, he said, do not allow Satan to enter you. All of us had when Mazi Nandekano told Mazi Simon Ekpa that. And Mazi Simon Ekpa responded and promised that he will never allow Satan to enter him. Watch what plays out, or what was playing on. As Mazi Simon Ekpa, as Mazi Nandekano was kidnapped from Kenya and extraordinarily rendited to Nigeria, Mazi Simon Ekpa took over after a lot of battles. He would have given way, he would have dropped everything because the heat was so much. But Mazi Simon Ekpa did not allow Satan to enter, even when Satans, not even Satan, Satans was forcing their ways to make their ways into or through Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon Ekpa resisted all of them and cast them out. Continue the movement with the God's given powers and ability. Today, Dr. Ngozo Rabeza is doing the same thing. In the absence of Mazi Nandekano and Mazi Simon Ekpa, Dr. Ngozo Rabeza have been steadfast. Number one is that when it was too critical that men and women are afraid of what may be next. In fact, many who were supposed to go to Finland could not make it. In fact, many was encouraged by her to come to Finland. And some of them came there. Everybody was looking left and right to see the direction he will run to when he start. But Dr. Ngozo Rabeza stood firm with some of the cabinet members, and do that sounds impossible. That sounds so fearful to the eyes of men. She redeclared Biafra. She mounted the pulpit, take the heat, take the bullet, said, if I die, I die. If I perish, I perish. Let us stand on this mandate and defend it. It is somebody that must do it. And after she done all those things, already the occupations of our nation, not occupation, how do you call it? Those who forcefully came to occupy our land, the invaders, the foreign invaders, I think they have found their way in our midst. They have found their way for some time before Mazi Simon Ekpa was called to questions. How do I mean? If somebody could ask Mazi Simon Ekpa a couple of weeks before this incident happened of his question, Sonia Barawa asked him on a live program, if you are not there, if you are taken out of way, who will be the next? I think he said Dr. Ngozo Rabeza, I forgot how, but the question is, who will be the next? That is what the meaning of his question was. And he said something about Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. Master Simon Ekpa answered him in his own way. Again, from the revelations, from the things that our DPM exposed last night and the ones we saw on Twitter, we found out that the former finance minister have tampered with the Briggy document before Simon Ekpa was called to question. He have made himself the president, changed the secretary. Biafrans, what does that mean to all of us? It means that there is hand of Esau. There is, these people have penetrated again through our own. I am not accusing anybody, but if we can connect to all these things, I think we will make something out of it. I'm talking about what is on social media, what is in the open, what will be the interest, what will be the motive that somebody who was given a position in a cabinet will begins to jump over his superior, over his master, over the prime minister. What will be the motive? What will be the motive that them who called you master, they love you so much, will jump at your back, be doing things without your knowing, without your concept, without you authorizing them to do that? What will be the reason that PM called for accountability? Let me not use the word accountability because they are always afraid of that. PM called to know or to see how the account is going. And till this day that we are talking, this individual is still driving. The driving that never stops, never paused to rest. Today, such people have declared themselves the president of Biafra. They have declared themselves the authorities of Biafra. They have allowed themselves being used because it is open that they knew what they are doing. They have allowed themselves to be instigating ill motive against the Biafran Defense Forces, Biafran cabinets, and all the organizations in Biafra land. Because when you look at the thing that is coming out, every problem that comes, when you look at it critically, it points to one direction. And what is that direction? We have seen people who have said that they visited Simon Ekpa in Finland, in prison, or wherever he is. We have heard that they continue to say that they visited him, while we know that that visit does not exist. Maybe if it exists, maybe during the court trial, as we see the other time on video. But major percentage of it doesn't exist, according by how things work in Europe. We have seen them who said that Master Simon Ekpa called them every now and then and asked them about their child, their wife, their family, if they have eaten, if they have taken shower, this, that, this. We have seen them say that Master Simon Ekpa called them and tell them that he associate himself from DPM Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. We see them have said that Master Simon Ekpa have called them and told them that people should fall back to Briggy. Biafrans, we have seen all these things play out. Currently, another one have come out and say that they should fall back. And some of them who fall back have come again and said that they should now get to or go to autopilot. And from autopilot, they are possible going to Masob. This will tell you how these people have entered, the way they are walking, the way things have gone. Now, Biafrans, are we going to allow this to continue? Are we going to leave the oxygen for them to continue to bring this, the deviation, for them to continue to destroy what have been built, for them to continue to destroy and cause our people dying in whole land? Are we going to continue to do that? Yesterday, Dr. Ngozo Rabeze said something, not because he want to say it, not because he want to bring it to open, but it is time. He mentioned the name of the general of all generals, the triple general, whom everybody loves so much, counting upon, looking upon, and everybody is supporting. We can see how Dr. Ngozo Rabeze respect this triple G General Igwe Butuzo so much, how he loved him, how he speak good about him. And he still call on him that we can do the things we ought to do, irrespective of how you want to do it, but let us do it. It has to be under a government. And government must know what you're doing, which is obtainable in every society, every nation existed and existing. On that note, we, the genuine Biafrans, are leaving this passionate appeal to Triple General Igwe Butuzo. Remember that Omenani Igbo njirimara eji mara Igbo, ndị Igbo adịghị n'efere na abụọ. Onye Igbo ada azọnye ụkwụ ebe azọnye ụkwụ ebe a. Onye Igbo na ihe eji mara onye Igbo bụ ikwu ofu ebe. A general always stands on what is right in defense on his own nation and the mandate that being handed over to him. We are not we are not people known by Ihendite. Ayada Sogariaka. And we know that General Igwe Butuzo is not the type. He's a full Igbo, he's a full bloody Igbo man. Because if he can stand and have done what he's done, and I believe he can still do it again and again and again. He's a full bloody Igbo man. That is who he is. He's a full-blooded Biafra. Let me not say Igbo, please. So don't misquote me. He is a Biafra to core. So Igwe Butuzo, the general of all general, please, advices are good to be given and advices are good to be taken. But please, it is important to revalue every advice, no matter the direction or the camp that it comes from. If it is good for the system, if it is good at the moment, that will tell you if you're going to carry out that idea or that advice. There was a time that Biafrans was talking, take money wherever money comes from, but do what is right, because that money is money from Biafrans. Maybe because you take some, you can receive from here, receive from there, receive from here. You knows what is the best. But I think it is the time. Now is the time to stand on a place as a general You can be an instrument. You may be an instrument. The head arrow of this unity and oneness of purpose that we are talking here. It will be very important, very good, if it may start from you. Please coordinate these things and know how to handle them. Our people are dying. Many efforts, many ground that you have gained, we don't know how those grounds are now. We don't know how those positions, you are in control, your men are in control, Biafrans are in control. Nobody is sure of how in control we are on those places. But I know that you are courageous. You know what to do. The men on ground, the Biafran forces knows what to do as soon as they move. Because the most important for us this time is to secure our land, to defend our women, our children, our old and youngs, so that they will be alive, all of us will be alive and enjoy this Biafra. Igwe, I stand up to salute you with the many boozers. As a general you are. Please do something exceptional to make sure that there is unity of purpose in between you and your men in other 40 states of Biafra land. Dr. Ngozi Arabeze explained that this decentralization of military have been one of the key plans of the changes after the redeclarations by Obato Obie and all the cabinet, which is obtainable and good. Nobody should see it as an obstacle. It is very good because you know your ground and your territory very well. You can defend them, share intels as need, so that no bad blood will cross from other side to hurt the other side. Thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans. A lot of things have been playing out these days. We have seen those who call chatter, quote chatter, explain chatter. We have seen them that hide without face. How they are helping in fanning the disunity in this journey. How they create a lot of things, a lot of disunity among us. I am talking about those who are faceless, those who quote chatter, explain chatter, and fall back. What is going on today that is on social media will tell you how far those people have went. What is their agenda and their purpose concerning this journey. Biafrans, these people have begins to raise funds. They call themselves together. They say that they want to raise funds. And the account that they are raising the fund, it is incredible. I don't know how to say it. And I ask the question, the fund they are raising, the fund they want to raise, who are they going to give them? Who are they going to give that fund? Who are they? How are they going to send it? And what is the objective of that? Last week, I think so, or this week, they said that one of them said that they are raising the money for agriculture. It is so shocking and it is so laughable that we are in the face of war. We are at the face of critical time. and somebody make this comment that they are raising fund for agriculture. Biafrans, that will tell you, if you fund that, you know where your money is going to. You know what they are using your money to do. These people, if you look at them individually, the outing that they have made in the past, where the camps that and the roles that they have played in the past, please, Biafrans, let us look at it all and analyze them, and let that will give us exactly who they are, what they want, the face that they are portraying in this Biafra liberation, and the way what they are trying to achieve. Tell them, down from DOSs, down from the days of Mazin Nandekano, what they have done. Tell them towards the autopilot, what they have done. Tell them toward the Briggy, what they have done. Even those who have caused Mazin Simon Epa openly, those who have fight Mazin Nandekano openly, even with their social media handles. Some of them have called for the head of Mazin Nandekano, Mazin Simon Epa. They have done a lot just for them to see, when they see that they are calling for Simon Ekpa or whoever is not holding water, is not standing, they just made a U-turn after they have tried and exhaust all their powers and all within everything that within them to make sure that they disrupt what Simon Ekpa is doing. They could not do it. They now turn around to pretend as if they loved him or they love what Simon Ekpa is doing and genuine Biafrans are doing. They came in like snake, like green snake in a green grass. Some begins to sing praises like tortoise, begins to praise his name like in you know why you are leading the Eni to astray. To sell the Eni, they sing a lot of song for him, and that some call him some say that they are Amobiara. Amobiara. Some call him Boz. Some begins to, without their face, seeking for recognitions, telling for my someone to recognize them, and they give them post. That's what I mean. Today, look at what they are doing. The things that my someone have built, look at what they are doing to scatter it all with impunity. Trying to confuse, to cause confusion here and there, gossiping here and there, using their medias to create chaos, using the name of Biafrans to make propaganda, bringing mockery into the level that we have attained as a nation, as a Biafra nation. That is so bad. Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, at this critical time, it is not the time to look face or look faces. Why we are calling for the unity, why we are calling for unity of purpose, why we are calling for love and understanding, we should do it with purity, with truth and honesty, because whatever that is not standing on truth can never last. Whatever that is not standing on genuineness will not stand the test of time. Because if we allow those who have no genuine repentant in their heart, they are still going to cause more harm than good tomorrow in the system. So once we found them out, just like what my survivor said here or what he played here, Mazin Nandekano or Mazin Simon Ekpa will tell you, fight for this Biafra that we are fighting for. Fight for this your Biafra that we are fighting for. Please, you have to fight it outside. I hope you understand and you get the point. Let them fight it outside. We will be seeing it. Biafrans will be seeing it, how they are fighting it. If you're genuine, your work will prove to you, not what you said by your mouth. If you're genuine, what you on your camera, preaching to Biafrans with will prove whom you are. The job that you're doing concerning the unity, concerning the defense and all whatnots and the support of finances will prove how genuine you are. Not only one when you jump inside. And that way we will allow or make Dr. Ngozi Rabeza or the cabinet to know if they're going to bring you in to the cabinet again. Biafrans, a lot have gone on. Look at today where we are. Ask yourself, actually, is this where we're supposed to be by now? If Obatobie was to be here by now, is it where we're supposed to be? Please do answer this question to yourself. If you love this new nation genuinely, if you know that this is not where we're supposed to be now, if you know that you want us to move forward, do something exceptional. Add your own quota, your own voice. Exceptionally, so that we will move to the permanent side. We will move to the greater level. Talk to whom you're supposed to talk to if you have the access. Those who are creating this chaos and these damages. Some of you that are their friends, if you refuse to talk to them, they are not doing only genuine Biafrans, they are doing equal to you and themselves. If they delay this journey of 40 days to 40 years, it is of no benefit to you. It is of no benefit to me. Let the journey of 2 days be 2 days. Let the journey of 2 months be 2 months. Irregardless of our leaders present, because Biafra is not for Mazi Simon Eba, it's not for Mazi Nandekano, it's not for General Ojukwu and all those that have gone and those that are in prison. This nation, Biafra, is for all of us. Living and death, it is for all of us. So we must have to fight on one purpose, on one aim, on one objective to get it and go home. Do something to bring in positive energy. Do something to add good value, to make good added value to what is going on. Biafra regulations, Biafra, defending Biafra at homeland need a lot of oxygens, a lot of energies, a lot of powers, and a lot of activities and gadgets. That is what it is. I'm saying this as a Biafran. I'm not in the cabinet. I'm not in any of the decision, but common sense will tell you what it is. So we must have to bring up our oxygens. We must have to bring our oxygens in quantums of it. We must have to bring our resources in quantums of it. We must have to bring our finances, our energies, our positive energies in a high numbers of quantities of it in order to make things happen. Even if that some people may not work as security, but those who will work efficiently. If they say that they won't be part of it, of this or that, good and fine. There are people who get those materials before, they are not there, they are still alive. The road to those things are not closed. There's always road, and new road even comes. So there will be always road to found them. In case some people choose to sleep or say no, there are other people that comes up because Obo Ezepoa, Ezanochie, Mata Junni, Ibierie, Biafrans, We really need to step up on our doings and let us make things happen again. If what must two survivors say here that they want to declare another dance or python dance or whatever we dance, my dear, it is on our hand to say no. Nothing will dance on our land. Python will not dance on our life, on our land again, because afflictions shall never rise again. In Biafra land, afflictions shall never rise for the second time. Python dance took a lot of Biafran lives. Crocodile smile took a lot of Biafran life. Operation, what do you call it? Those operations that they named a lot have took a lot of Biafran lives. It will never stand again. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where he is today. That is why Simon Ekpa is where he is today. That is why we lock up our businesses, our shops, and lock ourselves in our homes every Monday to protest that those nonsense, those evil will never befall us again. So we shall stand up with every energy in us. If they come to take us again, oh God, our land will reject them. Our land will swallow them, and we will defend ourselves. It's not a crime. We will defend ourselves by day. We will defend ourselves by night. We will defend ourselves by morning. We will defend ourselves by evening. Anywhere, anytime, any hour. It is not a crime. It is never a crime. We must make it happen, not by just saying. Biafrans, it is very, very important that we know that this is important for us. If we make any mistake and take a step back, you know what it will be. Your gaze is as good as mine. Remember that these people, they don't have mercy. They don't have mercy. They don't see tears. They rejoice on your tears, on your pains and your agonies. That is what they rejoice upon. Will you allow that to come to you? Will you allow that to befall you? If your answer is no, then do the needful. Do the needful. You know where the writing is being done. You know those who are doing the writing. Go on and put your support there and see the results. You saw the men, the commanders, you had their voices last night. They are not there for play. Some of them have been there for long, as we are meant to understand. Some of them are joining because of the evil, because of the pains that they see that these people, these invaders are causing in our land. Just like today, many people have come to media because of the evil that these people, because of propagandas, they see that some of them have brought into the media space in order to tarnish this USB government. Many people wake up from that and say, no, they have to speak out. Many are not talking on social media before, but because of injustice, because of humiliation, because of lies and propagandas that they are telling against this USB government, telling upon Dr. Ngozo, in the name of Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, punishing the name of Simon Ekpa, we stood up, we jump up, we jump out and said, no, we will sleep no more. They cannot deceive Biafrans again. That is the way many people have jumped and wake up, stand up and say that they will defend their lands with everything in them, with their blood. So let us all stand up and do that. You know how to do that. You can do. If it takes you to work extra day, extra shift, extra week or extra month, if it takes you to do extra businesses for you to make it happen, do it. It is not in vain. If you don't have a place to call your home, you will cry at your old age. Just like you see many of our people saying that they are tired living in America, tired living in Europe, they want to go home. It is natural. There comes a time that nature will call me and you. Stand up, and stand up. Support this USB government. There is accounts that have been in existence. Obatobie created that account. That USB new mandate account was in functioning during Obatobie time. You heard about it when the new dimensions, they are donating through that. All of you know that. So donate on that account. Do not allow anybody to tell you lies that they say this and say that. There's this www.government.org of USB, the one that Dr. Ngozi Arabeze put on her Twitter handle. I think Mazi, Chuk Survivor have it here or wherever. If you can put it on the screen, it is very good as well, or comment section. It is so that our people will see it. Copy it from there, go and donate on that to save our land, to save our people, to save ourselves. Do not listen to what they said. These people who bring propaganda, telling you that the account was created, the account was Fulani, was this and that and that and this. You know that it is lies, it is propaganda. What they accuse somebody innocently, what they accuse Dr. Ngozi Arabeze innocently, what they accuse the cabinet innocently, the same thing they are doing today. Go and check the private brigade of Mazi ATM. Go and check the private brigade of Imam Madabgu and Co. All of them have different accounts that was not in existence. That Smile Simon Ekpa is not aware of. Mazi Nandekano is not aware of. Check the new accounts. But you see, the people of peace, USB government, being the people of peace, nobody's attacking them. Nobody's criticizing, saying that there is a Fulani account. Nobody's is jumping here and there that, oh, that if you put money on that account, that they will track you, they will do this. Because USB government is of peace. They have peace. They know what they want. They know what they want for the people. They focus on that. Peace you have, peace you must give. Mazi, your voice is not hard. It's like you're talking, but your voice is not hard. Mazi,
okay,
Survivor.
Let's try and round off. Try and round off so that we can.
Good. Okay. Thank you very much for this time. I really had a lot to talk because the other time I couldn't speak. I come up. I don't know if you don't see me or what. You didn't bring me in. I know it was network, but it's okay.
Yeah,
so
yesterday I saw you, but we are rounding up before you came up. I saw you. We are
all right.
And I know you. The time that we have will not be enough for you. That's why I didn't bring you.
Thank you very much. Please, Biafrans, I will just yield my mic for now so that if there is time, I may still come back. Thank you, Master Survivor, for doing this great job. Please let all of us reflect on the question and answer yesterday. If you have not watched it, go and watch it. If you have watched it, maybe one or two things are not clear, rewatch it again. Rewatch it with genuine heart. Rewatch it with good mind. It will direct your spirit. And so, thank you, Biafrans. All of us, stay blessed. I yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that wonderful input. May Shukwu continue to strengthen you. Bro Max, I see you there. Thank you for joining. Bro Max, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm here.
You're welcome, Bro Max.
Thank you so much. Good morning. Good morning to each and every one of you in the studio. Good morning to Mazen Namdekano. So, tomorrow is 18th, right?
Yes, he will be in court tomorrow.
Good. Glory be to God. Good morning, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Good morning to my able woman chairman, of the United States of Biafra, DPM, Dr. Ngazan Ragweze, the presider of the events that we are looking at this time around. The lady that is walking as if she is not walking. May God continue to guide her and guide those that are supporting her, that are around her, so that whatever that we wish that is of good for the people of Biafra will be accomplished in no time. I thank each and every one of you for what you are doing. I wouldn't want to go deep into the issue that we have in Ghana here, but I would like to use this opportunity to tell our people, like I said the other time, as a Biafran, as an immigrant in another man's country, when you go there, ask how these people behave, what they don't like, and what they like. Anya might mean something good in Biafra land, but Anya might be offensive when it comes to another person's land. These people here, our people should understand that they are very, very sensitive when it comes to king. They are very, very sensitive when it comes to king. Supposing he called himself a chief, that could have been a different thing. Whether you have a Igbo compound, Igbo town, once you are not mentioning that king, you will be safe. What really made them to get angry is because of that king and the way he was going about it. Igbo people, we must learn. The Bible says, how did the Bible? Also, Burundi now that is the warning the Bible, the book, warn us. Burundi now it is in the Bible. I don't remember the quotation. I don't want to label myself on what he's doing because, after all, being an Igbo man, and of course, the Zoo here. The reason why I speak the way I speak is simply because I share in his blood as someone that has the blood of the Igbo people. My brothers and sisters, whatever that we need to do is what we are going to do. There is nobody that is going to fight our freedom for ourselves. We will do it ourselves. We have nobody that is going to support us. Therefore, we must call ourselves those that really understand what it is to be together, to be one in oneness, to be unified, to be in unison with one another. Without that unity, there is nothing much we can do to unify. For those of us, look at what is happening. The Ikwere, some of them will tell you we are not Igbo, but your name is Chibika Amechi. When you go to the other place again, let's say in that, they will tell you, oh, I'm not Igbo, but you answer the BC. The people that you are claiming to be, you don't have nothing in common. Even in your mode of dressing, you don't have it. That is the disunity that has set in, and I do not know how long we are going to correct it. Mazen Namdekano started. Before these people now come in, the tribes, Namen, and the other one, the Black Jesus or Deputy Jesus, all of them are doing whatever they can in order to bring our people together. Whereas the Apex Cultural Organization failed. Nobody is going to fight for us, but ourselves. Remember also, there are killings that are still going on. Jagaban left there. There was spying in Benue State. I think about 7 or 14. They spied them. As I'm talking to you now, there is still, firing going on. The indigenous people in that place are on constant attack. Their land has been taken over. Our people should not wait base yoko or the community him or Baraboga Rebu Madu. Mazichu come to Taparia. Hello, Mazichuk.
Yeah, it's
okay. Ebe Sioko. Obaraba Ogarababu Madu. What these people are going through, me, I don't feel pity for them. I've written in my own timeline on Space. I don't feel pity for them. My stepfather was a Nigerian soldier, an officer in the Nigerian army, as well an officer in Biafran army. My stepfather ran away from Kaduna where he was serving. Getting to Boko, the road was blocked. They were moved from the train. Being that the old man knows how to swim, he said there is a river across that they can just swim and hit himself. Across that was watching the people when they were bringing them out, just like the way they were selecting the Jews in those days, bring them out and begin to march them into the gas chamber. That was exactly what they were doing. Pregnant women were not saved. Pregnant women were not saved. At that Boko, Benue State, Biafrans, majority of the Biafrans that was fired, that were running, successfully ran away from the corner. Look at Ebonyi, Enugu, and the Benue. Their neighbors, they were single-handedly fired at that place. That is the reason why I am not happy that it is going on there. But let them test, like the talk of the thief said. That today they are weeping. That animal that used Easter to whip the Biafran people is using their Easters now to fight them. To buy them, I mean. After they finish from there, where else do you think that they are going to come? Also doing the thing that they are doing in Enugu State, Ebonyi State, Anambra, in order to make sure that is the only thing we have to do. Forget about the discrimination that is coming, those that are standing for United States of Biafra and those that are not. I told you people, with time, they will all fizzle out. I said it from the beginning. With time, just like those before them fizzled out, they will also fizzle out. And it is happening today. And that is how they are going. They will continue to split. They will continue to split. That radioactive, reaction will continue to act on them, and they will continue to split until there is nobody again that will stand. They will go like the DOS. If you go to the DOS platform, now go and check how many people are there talking about Biafra. And when they even come up to talk, you cannot see people coming there to support them because they have derailed from the main cause of the restoration of Biafra, fighting for your freedom, our freedom. And I'm calling upon you, no matter what, remember that there is one thing that links your language, your common values. These are the things that links us together. No matter how evil our antagonists are, at the end of this struggle, by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, Biafra is ultimately recognized. The sovereignty of Biafra is established worldwide. We will all go in there together. That is the reason why I remain the Okene. Even when this thing were happening, they almost accused me of supporting a coup because I made references to coup. But when I sat down and now look at what was going on, I said, He would have declared Biafra. It's in the affirmative. He will. After declaring Biafra, will he go back to Biafra to see RC? The answer is no. Will he go back to fall back? That has become fall to pieces right now. Whole energy will start from. That is the country that has been declared. And that is where the seat of government is. And every other thing that is required be generated from is in the United States of Biafra. We spoke to them. They called us names. Well, glory be to God. It is happening today. If you are a member of this United States of Biafra, know that you are on the right path. You are doing what the laws and the issues, whatever that we are, the blueprint of the sovereign state of Biafra is. That is where you are. Them that are willing, that have seen the light and wants to come back. Okene of Biafra say, please return. We are. Come back and support. We need your support. We need your contribution. Either in cash or in kind. I didn't say come and
Your network is breaking up, Romax.
put money on rounded up, Thank you so much for having me, ma'am. Continue to guide us, to face this evil that have befallen us. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that wonderful
Mazi, to survival, please let me just say one word to our Wadiana. Okay, Wadiana, I greet you. May your day be long. Yeah, you see, for the way what you said when you start about see something, know something, but know how people live their life in every culture you go to. It is very, very important. This is what our people who used to, are known for before, but now I don't know what changed. And again, I want to say it. Igbo adie number. Igbo adie number. Today, our people have drilled a lot. Our people have drilled a lot. How can somebody, on your own wisdom, you begins to talk as ndị Igbo, answer as ndị Igbo, n'ebe as ndị Igbo, na Chicago, as ndị Igbo, na Accra, as ndị Igbo, na Cotonou, as ndị Igbo, na wherever in Thailand? What kind of a mess is that? Making mockery of Eze. There is nothing like Eze ndị Igbo in abroad. We have Eze only in homeland. That is that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You're welcome.
My beloved sister. Mazi Chiefs, just 30 seconds, please. You see, there is what they call cannibalization of culture. I said this thing here on Mazuchik's.
Your network is not okay.
From
We
some
can't
time
hear
ago
you.
when this issue started. Kingdom. I don't know. I don't know what is. Oh, all right then. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me fix it.
Okay, Madam Origin, take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you.
As it checks in there,
You're welcome, my sister.
thank you. God bless you.
Bless you, Mom.
Thank you for all you do for Biafrans and for humanity. Thank you for your resilience, and thank you for this microphone that is needed for such a time as this. And I thank all other panelists that come here every day. Thank all Biafrans that are awake. And like I say, please, if you are awake, stay awake. We have other brethren that, due to one reason or the other, they may not be aware. So you are the one that is holding the baton now. So thank you so much. I like this caption, that we Biafrans must understand that unity does not mean sameness. It means oneness of purpose. And out of oneness of purpose, we will have unity of purpose. And when there is unity of purpose and we stay focused on the vision, we will achieve what we are out to achieve. You know, yesterday was a very, I thank God for who God has put in position at this time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when God raised him, he came and created an awareness. He alerted the people, though many were not listening, educating the masses, trying to let us know about the impending, calamity. Bringing all the teaching, he was screaming like John the Baptist. He did a great, and up today, that the whole nation of that British concoction, they are now screaming. Anybody that wants to know the truth, they go and become a student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when he was ready to redeclare Biafra, they took him and put him in a dungeon because they know the importance. Those people, as much as they pretend that they don't know the importance of redeclaring Biafra and our freedom, they knew what to do. And they knew that to stop the redeclaration or the freedom of the people, they catch the leader. By God's grace, God raised another formidable leader for us in the person of Prime Minister Sameness. He started gathering information, building the structure, conducted the referendum, which 50 million people voted to be out of the British concoction. I don't know what other statement anybody wants to hear, that out of, let's say, 50, 70 or 80 million, 50 million voted to be out of their misery. They said they are tired of being tied, all of that. They voted. Where is there any, in the history of that contraption, they should show me where 50 million people, I mean, the 250 million of them, have they at one time 50 million people coming to vote? That is a big statement. And that is why when I say I'm awake, I am for these 50 million Biafrans that voted to be out of their misery, called the concoction of the British. And he did that. And the next level was to redeclare Biafra. He began to, for 1 year, people trusted him. All the people that know the importance of freedom traveled across the, is it 5 or 7 continents, 6 continents of the world to go and put their signatures for a freedom of a people that are under repression, that are being fired, and nobody is saving them. The people that the Almajiri snake takia government with jihadist agenda, the people they put over them are the ones that point them to be fired, to be eliminated. They are the architects or the middleman to the oppressor. And when he was ready to redeclare, the evil gathered, went and apprehended him. Little did they know that God has already prepared a vessel to do the work. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze redeclared Biafra, the independence of the 50 million people, plus the 20 or 30 million extra that may not have known, or out of fear, because there is no one in Biafra land that have not exited emotionally, that have not exited spiritually, that have not exited. They refuse to be a part of a place that is destroying their lives and their properties. Everybody have exited. It is just for us to secure our territory, to make it and remove the people that have done this evil to us. So yesterday, when you talk about oneness of purpose, unity of purpose, you see, and if all we needed at this time is an effective and efficient administrator. And that is, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze stands as an epitome. I mean, the way she addressed the matter of General Butuzo, I'm like, God, this is a mother indeed. This is what we needed. Having ability to collaborate, coordinate all the different diversities and difference. If not everybody is on, some people are on the other higher level of administration. Some people are still on the rudimentary. So to be able to carry everybody along is the height of her quality. And I appreciate her for that. I thank her, and I know it is God's given gift. The people, and I know that the aspect of requiring accountability is going to be because of our people. They're going to put resistance, but I looking at her person, I think she can be able to navigate around that to avoid friction, and I am grateful to her. And I use this opportunity to thank her again and to encourage all Biafrans to rally around this amazing woman, support her. She is the one that Prime Minister Sameness, even by her position as the COS, she is the one that the mantle of leadership has been in her hand and in her care. And I know she is doing a great job. Like I said, the ability to collaborate and coordinate. But before the redeclaration of Biafra, before the United States of Biafra and the government, all we were concentrating on was the men on ground. But right now, there are so many departments that require, that are also capital intensive. Now we have 40 states These are capital intensive, projects. There are so many. So all we are going to ask ourselves is, what is my role? What can I do? Instead of creating and causing nuisance and confusion, instead of being what do they call it, Oko Conversa, I tell all these people the fact that you cannot coordinate, collaborate. So the fact that you are stuck in one place does not mean that you should not give credence to whoever that is doing the job. Someone is assigned to do this job. Don't get stuck. I mean, to be honest, I don't know how someone that has been a masked man all his life, a man that do not have courage to come out, present himself for the last, let's say, at least 4 or 5 years, and you want to push an agenda, you want to railroad Biafrans, confuse them. That is a height of treason, and they should be careful. Anybody that is creating confusion and trying to divert funds that is supposed to be used for building our young nation, know that you don't mean well to our nation, Biafra. You don't mean well to the people. You don't mean well to these 50 million people that voted, that they are suffering and they want a better governance. So let us, regardless of whatever you have to offer, do your part and get out. Don't stand on the stage and cause nuisance when you are not given the mantle of leadership. I rest it there, Mr. Chick Survivor. Thank you so much for opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful speech. As always, we thank you for that input and encouragement to Biafrans always. May Chukwu Kabiama continue to bless you. Well, thank you. Our sister Ijoma, are you there? If you are there, take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Hello. My network is not good. You cut me off. When I can talk, I talk.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Good morning, Biafrans. God bless all of us. Thank you very much for the mic you have given to Biafrans to air their views. Like our sister said, and your topic also reads, unity of purpose. That unity of purpose is what is holding the more than 50 millions of Biafrans that voted that they want to opt out of the contraction. So the people that are asking for whether it's forgiveness or whatever they are asking, you are not online with the purpose. So how can you ask for forgiveness? It doesn't make sense. So you align yourself where your own purpose is. That's one point. Another thing is, like our brother that's just finished speaking before our sister, before or now, I don't know if it has changed. The little I know about my culture, the Igbo culture, if you're a titled person, the day you die, the same ceremony that is carried out when you are coronated will be carried out again for your burial. So I want to ask my dear brothers, mostly around the world, please, because I don't know, because what I'm seeing where I am, when they go to Nigeria, they come back, they carry one title. I don't know if they really have the title from there or they pay somebody or they're answering it because they think they can eat 3 square meals now. And when they die, you see them ending up here in the cemetery that nobody wants. And they are titled people. So I don't know. I don't understand that. So has it changed that if you take title, like we know that Iwade Enwe a number, you go and take title that you are not up to. I don't even, before Igbo, like we said the other day, our title is given by merit. Merit. Now yes. You go, you do whatever you do, as they have corrupted our land, because many royal families are no longer royal, the royal family in Igbo land. That happened to me. I have a history of it. My own eyes, at my age, I saw it, my small baby till I grew. And it has gone out of the royal family. It went to one people that are not even part of us, and because they have money, they bought the people they can bought, they bought the government. These things, this siege we are into started long time, even during Mbakwe. That's why Mbakwe told them, if I don't stay on the seat to be the governor, is it your father or your mother that will be there? Because Mbakwe understand this thing started long. You understand? So, leaving that, I want to thank our DPM last night and the more than 50 million Biafrans that are protecting their mandate for what they did, and especially for the speech of our DPM. I love so much when he warned the criminals that think they can do anything to Biafrans and get away because they are corruptly enrolled into the government, one appointment or the other, that whenever they again burn one Biafran house, that 5 of theirs will be burnt. I like that point because that is the only way to teach these people a lesson. Because before you pinch somebody, pinch it to yourself and see how it tastes, how good it is. You know, I have never seen in my little life where one man will be accused. We are not even yet condemned of that crime. And the whole family, including children, will be punished. You send them out. I have never seen it. When other nations, when they got a criminal and convinced that that person is a criminal, they will put the person to serve the term. And while serving the term, they are trying to groom that person to become a human being the way they want that person to behave. When that person come out, some of them, they come out, new people, they come out with some grants to start business or to start up their life. And in the criminal Nigeria, because they hated us with passion, they just smell something, they just look for one excuse, they burn village. Let them come again. We'll tell them that we have our own matches and lighters, and the fuel is from our land, and we know how to use them well. So I love that statement, and I say kudos to our DPM for that statement. Biafrans trusts you. We know you are working. We know you are not the noisemaker. Biafra has made you to start talking. You know, the first time she hardly talk. You will see that she find it very difficult to even push. She has what to say, but she's not the talking type. But she knows what she's doing. But this seat has made her to every day she's getting better by talking, because you cannot see what is going on and you keep quiet. And I love the way she addressed Dr. Okonjo-Iweala. That woman, that's Okonjo-Iweala. Nigeria has happened to her many times, but that woman is something else. They plotted her where they plotted her to destroy Africa. Go and take loan. The same thing that Burkina Faso is doing that we saw live. This one is still the person being used to go and convince Africa. You know, they will always use our face, our color, like they are using ECOWAS. There's nothing like ECOWAS. It's European Union. All this AU is nothing like that. If there is, how on earth can 55 countries of a continent say, let us do something good, and a whole 34 will say no? That shows you that is not for you. And the earlier we wake up, the youths of African countries, to start voting these people out, anyhow we have to do it, the earlier is better for us to reclaim our lives. It's not only in Biafra, it's happening all over Africa. And they are the minority, 2%, not even up to 5% of us, holding us ransom because of a man that they don't know, because of the loot they have kept in another person's country, creating job for those people, making the life of those people better. If you see how they treat their children, the other day I was crossing school, my daughter's school, they have to cross on a road to go on an excursion. Lord, my dear brother, my dear sister, see how police stopped. Oh God, I didn't know why I didn't take that picture. I was on the lane. I have to stop. I looked, it was them, the nursery school ones. They were crossing. See how they are doing. Police has to park. People parked. It was like royals are going. These are just children, citizens, the people that understood the dignity of their leaders tomorrow. I shedded tears. I said, this is what we are fighting for. This is what we are fighting for. But people that are supposed to know, that are living here, the evil in them, because they are from Egyptian blood, they vow that we will not see it. But we are already outweigh them, because we are more than 50 million out of 80 or 70. We have won. And the earlier they better go to sit and find what they have to do with their life, the earlier the better for them. Thank you, my dear brothers. We move. We are Biafrans. We fear no face. We give you your respect, and we know our rights. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. That is the word. We know our right. We stand for it. Mazen Nandekano said, we are fearless in the presence of our enemies. So whenever we confront them, we tell them the truth and nothing but the truth. With truth, we can overcome. And we will continue to move forward. My brother Greg, try again. Let's see if we can be able to hear you. Your network is really giving you a help. My brother Greg, unmute yourself. Let's see if we can hear you this time.
Yeah, Maz, good afternoon again.
You're welcome.
Am I coming out at all?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brothers and sisters in the house. Yes, we thank God again for His mercy and we bless our leaders, Maz Namdekan and Maz Simon Ekpan, that God will continue to be with them and strengthen them. Our duty is to pray for them and God have His job to do. Yes, and we pray for Dr. Ngozi that God will continue using her to do the good things that she is doing. And all the Biafra cabinet will be a good advisor to her. And the information teams will be doing their good job as they have been doing it with peace among each other. So I thank God for all the Biafrans, especially those who have come out with all their mind to do the great thing. Yes, Maze, let me start to congratulate our DPM yesterday. He did a good job, even though at a point I didn't know when sleep just picked me because I'll be going out very early in the morning. So that is wonderful. Yes, my brother. Your topic talked about unity. We have been praying for unity for those who understand what unity is all about. And those who understand what unity can do for what we are doing. For those who understand that with unity we can move mountains. That is why God says, where 2 or 3 are gathered, that He is in their midst. And what that 2 or 3 agree together, that heaven will agree to that. So, we all agree for Biafra. We all say, yes, we are coming out to fight for our freedom. We want to be free. So, and that is what we're supposed to be doing. No matter where you are living, no matter how rich you are, and no matter how little you can produce. Obere azụ kpata obere nkụ, nnukwu azụ akpata nnukwu nkụ. He who much is given, much is expected of that particular person. So why are we gathering every day? Because we agree together that we need Biafra. It does not mean that when we say we agree that we are looking for Biafra, if Mazi choose bring $100, then he expects me that I must bring $100. Then if I cannot produce $100, then I become nobody before him. Aha. So that is not the kind of unity of purpose you are talking about. So unity of purpose you are talking about is that we agree for one particular thing and we will fight for it. And that is why Martin Nadekazmu said, if you know how you can get it, go and get it for Biafra. All we need is that language, freedom. And that is the whole world is suffering Biafra today because they know that we have now come to agree in one purpose. Some will come and they will be doing a different thing. Some will come because they want to be the head. If they are not more the head, that thing will not withstand them. In many organizations, where Igbo people call themselves, when they come to that meeting, as long as their chairman, secretary, treasurer, any day they vote them out, they can never come to the meeting again. Because he doesn't want to be under another person. He doesn't want to be under any other person as a chairman, as a secretary, as a treasurer, except if he is in that position. That is not the kind of unity of purpose we are looking for. Why are we suffering today? Look at every part of Africa. If the Igbos are wise enough, they should by now be advising themselves. They should by now know whom they are and what they're made of. They should know that there is no single African country that is on their side. I'm not even talking about the evil contraction called Nigeria. Because what I'm talking about, African countries are every African country you go, the Igbos are there, and here you come after the indigenous of that particular, the next people you will get there is Igbo people and the Biafrans. And they will be suffering a lot of loss, and they can never sit down and advise themselves. If you come in a particular community, they will see what your brother suffered, you say, let nobody go here and buy land again. Before you know it, somebody will stand up and tell you if you don't take risks, he will make one language for you. He will tell you that for you to be a rich person, you must take a risk. So, if you want to be a rich, the language is normally used. You join the millionaire club or whatever. So what am I trying to say is, because we don't have that purpose of unity, and that is why you will see some they say, stop buying land in Lagos, stop buying this. Before you know it, someone will make small money, he will just go and say, if I build it in under 1 year, I cover the money. So everything they are doing along the line, before he would build and cover the money, they are taking that in his money and taking that in his land. And another person will go there and fall the victim. So, until we start know what is the unity of purpose, and look the problem your people is having, from there you learn. You learn and know how to do things. That is the unity of purpose. Yes, yesterday our DPM talked about our people, our army. She talked a lot of things, which I must drop a small message to our Biafra armies. A man who cannot stand on a particular place, a man who has no decision on his own, a man who cannot show where he stands, is a man that has sword in his hand. You know, I don't know how to paint words. That is my problem. So any person the message is going to supposed to know him or herself. Because if you did not show your hand, my brother, if you are telling me since the 29th November 2024 to this day, you as Biafra army have not known the truth, then you know that your hand is somehow dirty. Go and look, go and confess and look, mend your words. I don't care who it might concern. The truth must be told. Because if you stand here and you stand here, if anything happens to you, it happens to me. That's why I must tell you the truth. So if you hear the message, check yourself very well. If there is any way you saw your hand and make it doesn't want to take a stand, confess and repent and come out of it. They will not do you anything. Because truth will stand, even if in the next 100 years. Truth will stand, and all these things, there are people who read how and what and what. People our people who are well educated, so they will write many books about what happened and what did not happen. So you should know and check your position. from today and ask yourself question. In the next 50 years, what would they say about you? When the people will start writing books about Biafra struggle, Biafra freedom, how will they present what you did? That Biafra was declared the 29th of November 2024. Until today, our armies don't know where they belong, most of them, not all of them. Some can now come and stand and make a speech as the third man in Biafra struggle, or fourth man in Biafra struggle. In which kind of place does those kind of things happen? Why are we going out from Nigeria then? Why are we going out from Nigeria? If we can tolerate any atom of corruption, then why are we going out from Nigeria? After all, when it comes to Nigeria, the Igbos are not the most hungry people, or who cannot survive this evil. But we are going out from Nigeria because Nigeria is full of evil, corruption, deceit, and lies and the injustice. That is why we want to go out from Nigeria. And somebody will bring those things inside the Biafra fighting for freedom again. Those things we are rejecting. When you see the truth and you not say the truth, then you make yourself a liar. Say the truth, and let your mind and you yourself will be free. If the Bangladesh is at fault, come out and tell us that she is at fault and this is where she got corrupt. And if you are keeping quiet and our people are dying, and you think that heaven will be okay, we'll be happy with it, it's not possible. So the earlier is the better. As they said that their arms are still open for every Biafran who repents with all true repentance. So let all our people. I love this guy. I can only call him by name, the gentle. When he come out and he said they have made some mistakes, and from today that they repent that he can never betray Biafra. These are the kind of repentance we want from every single Biafra. If I do it, I will come out and tell you, my brother, I will fail in this area and I will not do it again. And he will move forward and nothing will happen to him. Because he look at his brothers and he say, yes, I must have failed somewhere, but it can never happen again. That is what we want. And that is what the God looks into the heart of every man. You can't keep quiet and things are being destroyed. You can't keep quiet. People are doing evil and you cannot take a stand and say, I hate evil. If you are doing evil, I'm not among you. And you keep quiet, he doesn't want people to know where you stand. Then your hand is not clean. That is my little message to all the Biafra armies and even all the cabinet and any person that is still telling me that he is fighting for freedom today. Take your stand and stand on the honest. If you are a liar and a deceiver, no problem. Move to that side you want to stand. Stand there and be proud of that you are evil. And don't tell me you are not here, neither here. Then you are not fighting for freedom. That means you have not been real. That is my message for now. So thank you much, because I don't have much time. There's many things that our DPM raised yesterday that are supposed to touch, but they will be coming out gradually. Thank you and God bless you as we continue.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. And I appreciate everyone that have been able to join us on the program today. We have spent much time, and I think I'm going to be ending it so I can attend to a very important issue now. So, my fellow Biafrans, we have had everyone. If you have not been able to go through the question and answer yesterday, go and watch it and get knowledge of what is actually happening. When it comes to the issue of security, the best way to get the information is on those question and answer. And yesterday I said it that people should come and ask questions, because there are certain questions you're going to ask me about security. I will not be able to respond to you because I'm not in that very department. I will only say what I'm very sure about so that I can be able to defend. That is why it's important when it comes to such programs, everybody will be there. So if you are not there, try and be there and watch. The most important thing we all should know that we have to be security conscious at this point in time. Wherever you are in Biafra land, you must be security conscious. We know the situation is not palatable at all. We know that the enemies are coming with a very heavy force. We know that our land is under siege. They are not stopping, and we are not giving up either. So wherever you are, continue to make your contributions, continue to give your own strength, continue to protect yourself, most importantly. If you know the way to protect yourself, you must do that. You are the first line of defense yourself. The first line of defense is you yourself before you can be able to think of someone else coming. So if you know how you're going to create that buffer for yourself to make sure that you and your family is protected and defended, please do not hesitate to do so. We have lost a lot of souls and we don't want to lose anymore. As many as have made it this far, we want every one of us to be alive and walk into Biafra and preach this gospel the way we are supposed to. So my fellow Biafrans that have joined me on this program from the beginning to the end, I appreciate every one of you that have participated on the program. And tomorrow, our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandekano is going to be in court. So try as much as possible to join us tomorrow. As always, you know, we bring the program live and we bring the update as it comes from the court. The case of Mazen Nandekano is much more easier for us because we have insiders who can be able to give us details of what is going on inside the court, unlike the case of Mazi Simon Epa. So tomorrow being 18th, that is the court of Mazi Nandekano as was adjourned. So we will be here again to present to Biafrans the situation, and we will know where we'll go from there. We believe by the special grace of God that Chukwu Okike Abiama is going to set free our Supreme Mazen Nandekano to make these things easy for us. He has a very strong role to play, more especially at this particular point in time. And we believe strongly that Chukwu Okike Abiama will be with us, guide us, protect us, and also give him a word tomorrow. Every word is going to speak in the court tomorrow, or the defense team are going to present tomorrow. We stand and we are going to celebrate the freedom tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. So my fellow Biafrans, before we leave, all the panelists will give us one minute word of closing remark before we'll end up the program for the day. Ocean Monster, if you're there, give us your closing remark, 1 minute, as we round up the program. Ocean, are you there?
Thank you, Master True Survival. As tomorrow is another date set for Biafrans in court. We prayed, we pray, and we continue to pray until the prayer is answered. Tomorrow, as we stand, let every spirit known to man and spirit genuinely walk in the favor of us Biafrans, that is the favor of Mazen Nandekano. They have done anything wrong by agitating for our freedom. So also to Simon Ebanjoko, we all need their freedoms. And let every word that will proceed out of the mouth of judges, let it be from the heart and the mind of God. We are expecting the best because the best is yet to come. Biafrans, let's pray. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Master True Survivor.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for that closing remark. Let's go to our sister, Madam Origin. Give us your closing remark as we round up.
Thank you, Mazi True Survivor. Thank you so much for your microphone. Please, Biafrans, let us rally around our God-given leader, Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. What we have been looking for is to govern the government of the people, by the people, for the people, and all of that. And how we can do it is 50 million people set up this referendum. 1,000 went to put the signature. Biafra has been redeclared. Every Saturday, we go out to make sure our mandate is alive and breathing. Whatever you can do. In here in America, one of their major mantra is seek what you can do for your nation. To build and to rebuild is in our hands, and it is not in one person's hand. And we are building together. I hope to see you all on Saturday, where we keep on fanning the flame of our nation to continue to prosper and blossom. Tomorrow, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the hand of God is upon his life. That same God that led him through these 10 years of torture and all inhumane atrocities of the contraption for the last 10 years, that God is still alive. And that is where I put my trust and hope. Weeping may endure for the night, but joy comes in the morning. I know that everything he went through, tomorrow, that is my faith, that is my belief, all the Jericho walls will fall, and our brother will walk out a free man to continue what God has given him to do. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, an amazing young man that knew, he kept saying it, he saw it coming, but he knew that the way to expose the evil of that contraption, that they put a woman, that is why I couldn't be happier that God is using a woman also in Biafra to show them that righteousness will always win. A woman went to UN, continue all the atrocities, the burning of people alive, the taking and sacking of villages and towns and communities, the cry of the people, that woman who scuttled it. Never let anything come out to the public. You and the world are waiting to see this atrocity. Every other, the outside world keep waiting, but that woman sat upon it. By the time whatever it is that will blow on her will blow on her. Anyway, by the help of God, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has taken the atrocities to open light. And the world have seen that what we have been screaming and crying, and all the lives, the pogroms, the genocides, that it is true and real. And we wait and see, like Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Orabueze will say, we wait and see. And the world is seeing. No, is it surprising? You know, what I keep saying is that, how did these people do this? 200 million people cannot reason. Look at the handwriting. Not one head of state or any part of the world wrote a condolence message to someone they have worshipped all their lives and have allowed him put signatures on what happened in that contraption called Nigeria. I don't think that what happened to the Jews can be compared. Excuse me, please. I stand out of that before people will say I'm comparing what happened to the Jews. But what happened in that contraption, the iniquity and atrocities that happened in that contraption is unimaginable. And let us see. But what I'm telling them is that Biafra people are out, since they have said that they are not going to let us go. Now, person way no sabi run. Now, when they carry machete, they follow me, no go run. We have run as fast as we can, and we are out of the contraption. They should not even think about it. We are out. Thank you, Mazi. True survivor. Thank you for this. I thank you for the microphone.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful remark. Biafrans also thank you. Appreciate all your contributions, and we will continue. Every Biafran, we are all learning, and we will keep learning until we get into the destination. It is certain that Nigeria is not for us, and we will never, ever go back from our pursuit of our freedom. My sister Ijoma, give us your closing remark as we close up. If you're still there, my sister Ijoma, are you there? Or mute yourself. I'm not sure, my sister Ijoma, are you there? If you're not there, Greg, are you there, Greg? Greg, if you're there, take your closing remark.
Yes, yeah, thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it. Yes, what can I say? My message continue to all the Biafrans, those who really mean freedom, who really need freedom, to stand up on their feet and support United States of Biafra. You're not supporting the Tonga Rebels, and the Tonga doesn't even need anybody's support. Are you supporting her in her work? Or you raising her children? Those ones you have done. So if you love Biafra, stand up and support United States of Biafra. You're not supporting the Tonga Rebels. Neither are you supporting any Simon Ekpa. You are supporting Biafra, freedom. So come out and support in any how you can. In fighting for freedom, there is nothing like a match. And if when you are fighting for freedom, there's nothing like Iriakazu. And where is Iriakazu of any type? So drop anything, connection, influence, man no man. Drop anything, hunger for money. Drop anything, hunger for money. If you are a Biafra supporter, check what you will be putting input into the Biafra freedom. If you are a military, face your particular job and work with the government. Respect any person that is in authority, especially when that person have not done anything evil. So, the have not changed any Biafra document or done anything without the Biafra cabinet knowing. Look at some people are following. A man that they gave him to be agent to help register Briggy. And even when our PM was still he was with us here, he went and changed that document. And people are still following such a person. Which document did Ngozo the way they change? Even when PM left. So what purpose do you have to attack that woman and reject the woman's direction? Why did the PM not see other people and before she sent go and protect the mandate? Did the PM not know that the woman is a woman? And before she said, but protect the mandate. What is the mandate? The finance and the military and the government. Even you people that are professors and doctors, we that are commonly literate, at least we can understand that the protection of that mandate. And people are still following such people. Continue lying from 29th November, immediately after they declared Biafra, and people are still following them. And everything they marshal out was lie till today. Now they lie because they build their house in lies. Now they scatter themselves again because any house that was built in lie cannot stand. And people are still following them. It beat my heart so much that there's some people in the military are still listening to this kind of people. and you're keeping quiet, things are spoiling. A lot of people are still waiting for some of the military men there to speak so that they will know where they stand. Instead, how can you look somebody who has taken his life and put it on the forefront? Like Dr. Ngozi Odebeze. Everybody knows that, know her position, know her level of life, and she still drop those things and continue taking position and taking all this insult and the blackmail from people who have nothing to offer. And people are following those people. I don't know the kind of these people. I don't know. I cannot say they are not Biafrans or they are Igbo people. I don't know. I have never seen Igbo people behave like that. So I am saying the earlier is the better. The earlier is the better. Biafrans, come back. We have got enough insults. Look at what is happening in Ghana. Is that not enough insult for Igbo people? Look at South Africa. It's telling you that you have no home. You come back to Nigeria, they are killing you. You have no home. Why can't you stand and fight for your home? Shame. Mas, thank you. God bless you. God bless all the reasonable people of Biafra. Thank you. I don't know, is it for me? You're not coming out.
Okay, I can see my sister Ojugo just came in as we are rounding up. Thank you, my brother Greg, for your wonderful closing remark. So my sister Ojugo, take the mic and give us your remark as we round up the program.
Okay. Good morning, Brutus, and all my able Biafrans in the house. I just wanted to come in to use the platform to say thank you, Dr. Ngozi Odebeze and your cabinet. You guys are awesome. You guys are doing a great job. Great job. We were happy yesterday for, some of the questions we have. We got clarifications. I asked my question and I got the answer, and I know that anything security, you don't go in details about it. I understand that 100%, but at least I know I got it that they are all still a team. So we are really happy. We're excited. We know now that we're moving forward. And what makes me happy, there was one of the commanders that said, "Give us the order and we'll move." That shows that our men, they are ready. They are ready to protect us. And another one says, I think it says in November or December, people will come back home. We will have the land secured. I am gladdened to her. Like, I was so happy with all different commanders calling their locality, calling their area. You can see that the 40 states of Biafra is not missing. They might not be as strong as each other, but it's gradually. So we are really proud of our men, of the Biafra army. We are proud of you guys. We are working morning and night, giving all we have to make sure that you guys are okay. Nothing can be enough. Nothing can be enough in this world. You can see that with our politicians, with all the money, their big salary, but it is never enough. From governor to senator, from senator to it will never be enough if you really want to pursue it. So I encourage each of you, managers, know that what they are using. I'm happy she came out yesterday to let the Biafrans know where this money are going, where the money is going. It's not just the army. Our men that are stuck all over the world, those who have lost their family in this struggle, they got them all. They got all of them. You do come in during the fundraising. You can try to up. You can see here how much we are contributing. How much we are contributing. But they are very, Dr. Ngozi said, they are very happy to what we are doing. And we don't hold people ransom and say bring money. Now, it's the contribution of Biafran people. And we will do more, and we will do more, and we'll continue to do more. And I'm happy that woman is Ngozi Ikonjo, or whatever her name is, that she mentioned her name. You have to leave a legacy for your people to remember you. A lot of people don't really know her. She's an international body. Your body will remain international. Your body will remain international. You need to come back home and let people know you. A lot of kids back home do not know whom you are and what you even do. People, everything they're doing, that at the 40 state of Biafra, we've never heard you come out to say, now you can't do this. You have opportunity to say, hey, take your videos, your picture, and say, hey, this is what is going on in my land. We've never heard about that from you. And there are not just you, there are a lot of people that are like you. This Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, look, I remember when Simon just mentioned that woman's name, but not even Simon. Somebody just created something and put it out in the name of Simon. She jumped out. What legacy are you going to leave back home with that your name? What legacy? So, I'm happy she mentioned that woman and all the other Biafran, that nemesis is going on in their land, in their community, and you don't hear it from them. Their children are not there. So what matters for them? Nothing. We need to come together. We have anonymous donors. If you don't want to be heard, but be an anonymous donor. Be anonymous. If your position is so dear to you, good, but you can be an anonymous person. You can be anonymous to Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. She got it. You can even bring your idea privately to her. She got it. But to keep silent, and this is happening in your land. Nobody knows tomorrow. It might be okay tomorrow. You might be a victim to the next day. You never can tell. You never can tell. So, we're so happy. Everything is working gradually. They're putting things from what they say. You can see they're putting things in order so that when we move, no looking back. We move and we move and we move. So we thank God. And there are some that even said about, in their own area, mission area, there's nothing like a foreign agent over there. So our people are working. They are working, and we thank each and every one of you. Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, we have made you to start to talk. Thank you for accepting us. Thank you for doing that. That's the spirit of Biafra. When it got you, it possesses you. When you speak, it flows. You don't need a script. So thank you, my brothers. We are being possessed with the spirit, and there's nothing we can do about it. If any day comes and I didn't know anything, that I don't even know which day that will come, that I won't even know what's going on, I will be happy. No, I must have to scratch to know what is going on. That's how the spirit possesses. So thank all Biafrans. We are proud of you on the ground. We pray for Mazen Namdekalo. I can't wait to get up in the morning and to hear good news. I cannot wait for that. And Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, will have you at our heart all the time. Let the spirit of the Biafrans that fight for us, fight for you and protect you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful message. And the message is out there for Biafrans. We must be consistent and continue to fight for our freedom, continue to put our efforts to secure our land. The time is now. My sister Ijoma, if you are there, give us your closing remark as we round up if you're back now.
Thank you for returning the mic to me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans, that has gathered to speak our mind for a way forward, encourage ourselves. Tomorrow is a day of freedom and victory. Nigeria, who says a thing and it comes to pass, if the Lord has not approved of it, there is none. If you can say a thing and it comes to pass, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be winning you since 10 years. So you don't have the final say of his life. And you can never have the final say of the existence of Biafrans, no matter how your hatred, no matter the reason you hate us, or whatever reason, or history, or you cannot do nothing because you are not the Lord. And our eyes is on what the Lord will do tomorrow, because he alone do we put our faith and our hope in. Another thing I want to say, the likes of Soludo that everybody knew, he has the certificate of a professor. Some of them that has certificates, I don't talk about Zodema because he set out. Those ones that has the certificate of honor that are killing our people while they are in government and they know the law, it's high time our people start writing to the bodies that holds those certificates to withdraw it from them. We have wasted time on Saludo especially. A professor cannot rule like a tout, killing people in impunity without taking them to court, even worse than the touts. So it's time we call him out from the bodies of professors to withdraw his certificate because he does not merit it. Let him belong to the touts that he is. He is creating touts. He is not ruling by law. So even as his time, their time is up in our midst, but we must do the needful. Those that know how to write very well, start now and write. The one of Enugu, Oluwele, whatever he claimed, those ones we know that their certificates are truly authentic. It's time we start writing. We must start doing more than we are doing. And these things will give us an edge for them to run before we meet them. Because you cannot be killing people just because they say they want freedom. You cannot be burning people's house because they rise up for their rights. Even you don't even know. Somebody just points out, you throw children away. The house you didn't build. There is no social amenity in Nigeria. You have never contributed to anybody's life, even your own. Nobody contributed to you until you became the criminal you want to be, and you rise up only to forget your past and start dealing with people that is supposed to make their life better. If you're a Biafran and you have this money we are talking about, it's high time you bring it. The best charity, the best NGO any Biafran will do to Biafran children is to secure this very mandate and make it, finalize it. Because we have secured it, is to finalize it. Bring that money to finalize it. Teach me how to fish and do not give me the fish. It's the best way to help. So many Biafrans are NGOs everywhere. Many are doing many things. Many has money. This money we are looking for. If those people that God put that money in their hands knows the reason why God put that money in their hands, you don't need to mention your name. You don't need to say where you are. There are many ways to give. And you help. Remember, when you are doing it, you are speaking for the voiceless. You are speaking for that boy that was just going to fetch water with his dog and he was killed, and many like that. But if you sat on the money, the blessing that God has given to you, and you don't want to use it for God, I tell you, in your old age, you will look for those blessings, you will not see it. It will become a cost to you, and your children will not inherit it. These people doing these things, their children are abroad, but you don't see them. We are here. You don't see them anywhere. They don't make noise. They are as common as every other. The one you will see is the ones that maybe they have become drug addicts. A lot of them. We have them here. Even professors in Nigeria. Some of them, they are schooling in Nigeria. They bring their family children just because they have become teenagers, because of the crimes they are committing there. Out of fear, they will bring their children here. When they want to buy house, they will go to the worst place because everywhere is beautiful. But you don't know there are neighborhoods. When they buy, they leave their children, they go back, they are doing their work. Before they come the next 2-3 months, their children has become drug, they have stopped school, they start crying. That's how you identify them. You know, okay, they start speaking out. This professor, the wife is professor. God is paying these people. Oh. My people, God is paying them. So do not fear. God is fighting this battle. As we used to say, it's a spiritual battle. It's a battle of darkness and light. And we are that light. Thank you, Mazichus. God bless you. Thank you,
Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We are rounding up, and I just saw somebody sending in an invite. It says Ogodoman, and that name sounds familiar. Ogodoman. Okay. Ogodoman, speak to us. Just use 1 or 2 minutes. Let's hear you out. We are rounding up, just on our closing remark before you came in.
All right.
Go on and speak to us, or mute yourself, Ogodoman.
Yeah, thank you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
True survivor.
You're welcome.
I greet you. I greet Biafrans. This is Ogodoman. I am not true. What you know, Ogodoman? I was just browsing this morning, and I have a new device. You popped up and the topic, and I heard people speaking. I just said, let me jump in and say hello to Biafrans and wish all of us the best. Listen, my brother, Chooks, I know you. You probably know me. I don't go to a place where it's not clean. I have been to places before thinking it was clean. The same thing Mazen Namdekano did, bringing everybody. But while you bring a whole bunch of beings together, if you will want your few tabe hochabande the man and that drama. At this point, another if I want to jiro another way I jiro another agwa mother agwa. And I'm not that kind of individual that beg anybody to please, if you have a day go join. No. That time has gone. Mazen Namdekan has done that job very, very, very well. At this point in time, you are a Biafran. You know that you are a Biafran. In fact, you know you are an Igbo. In fact, you know that you are from the old Eastern region. They know the tail man now. At least he's touching everybody now. Nde Benin na-ebe akwa, nde Benue na-ebe akwa, nde Okija na-ebe akwa, nde Enugu na-ebe akwa, Okigwe, everybody is crying. And Okabumbido is just the beginning. Because 2 more terrorist organizations from Turkey, Abatago, Nigeria, the whole from Mali is in Nigeria, Achugo Honson, Burkina, Sahel, Achugo Honson, all of them are in Nigeria. Their headquarters is in Nigeria. Right. So I am not begging anybody. And I cannot be here when the free speech, when they preach this gospel, and be in a war zone. No, I can't be in everywhere. God stationed us different places and asked us to use it effectively. That's why when I see these people, some people, oh, they are killing us. Government should come to our aid. I say, thunder, fire. That is the kind killing that is coming, is just warming up. All of you are fools. If you cannot organize yourself, you can organize a ponku. You put on a beer parlor, you bought 2 cartons of beer. You Manasigi wetego ke young men no military age enough. We have human resources. They are begging. Even if they are not begging, they are waiting to be called, and we are calling them. But we need the resources to make sure that this military age use function very effectively. Who are we? I know they beg anymore. If you want, if you don't want, let them overrun us. I can't go home. Many of us cannot go home. Why are we fighting from the abroad? It's because we want to go home.
That's right.
That is just the truth. Otherwise, I am not able that if who in the abroad now is smiling? Who? Let that person raise his hand. Bill is killing me here, but I want to go home. I can't go home. Home is not Lagos. Home is not Abuja. You fly from Obodo, you land in Lagos. Another day, you're not child Lagos. You don't go to your village. You didn't go anywhere. I rather go to Ghana or go to Burkina Faso. So I am not begging anybody. If you want to go to support, we don't have any other place. So I was going to find a bus stop. Oh, when I want thing, Nelly, every mad person, when there's something, they will say, Nelly, I don't know how many of you that remember Nelly of Fable. There is one thing I took away from that woman. She said, that Nnamdi is coming out with the Biafra flag. Did you remember, Chooks?
Yes.
That is coming out with the Biafra flag.
Definitely.
As in Nnamdi is coming out with the Biafra flag. What is that Biafra flag? It's the prophecy of Mass in Nnamdi Kanu that anytime our women rise up, know ye that Biafra is at hand. I see many of them, good ones, genuine ones with clean heart. They are doing everything. They left their job, or not, they didn't leave their job, but they combine their job with governing us. All what they needed is our effort. All what they needed is our it gives somebody strength that you cannot get in a gym. That's all they need. But all these social media or follow, these kind of people are, there is a place I classify them. And I don't want to say it because I don't want to offend the good ones amongst them. But at this point, I am not begging anyone to bring money to safeguard. If the people that are asking these questions have never brought one pin, have never done anything. All of them are faceless. Even in the social media, they don't do nothing. They don't comment. They don't share. They don't bring $1. But they will be first to ask you, this set of people, even so now, here, ginger to up, album ginger. I become change your man to ginger or go to ginger. You are an upright man.
Thank you so much.
Is there. I see everybody, and all I can say is Jidekiji.
Thank you, my brother. When I saw that name of Godoman, I know It's not a name that you just run over. There are some names in this very struggle, no matter what happens, once you see them, even if you don't know them, you have heard about it. Even if you don't hear about it, you must allow it to hear what is coming. So we appreciate you, my beloved brother, for that wonderful, wonderful speech. And I believe Biafrans have been fed enough. So I appreciate everyone that have contributed on this program today. Every day we will continue. It's a daily program. No matter the challenges, no matter the obstacles, just like my brother said, for me, I have actually reduced hand in forcing people or telling people do this or do that. The bloodshed you are seeing in Biafra land, if it doesn't move you to do something, I don't know what else will move you. When you go to the conventional media and listen to their news, if it doesn't move you to do something, I don't know what else is going to move you. If care is not taken, remember, Mazen Nandegano won. He said they are coming, they are today is not. It's no longer saying they are coming. They are here already. What we are talking about now is how to defend ourselves against the enemy. They are there already. They are there. So our people in our homeland, just as we said, as I was saying before, prepare yourself. Defend yourself within your area. Don't wait for anybody to come and do this for you. There are certain things you can do for yourself. The first line of defense is yourself. You are the first line of defense. You must be doing something before the Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Force will come around. Don't stay idle. We must protect our land and we must defend ourselves. Tomorrow, our Supreme Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is coming to court and we expect a very positive outing tomorrow. And we are going to bring it live as always, what transpired in the court until the end of their court tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining those who have joined, all our Biafrans, far and wide, those who are mainly in Biafra land. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect all of you. We pray for all our leaders that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect all our leaders. We'll see you again tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Hopefully later in the evening, if I still have time, I will come again just for 30 minutes or 45 minutes and cheer up my fellow Biafrans. We must continue, no matter how hard it is. Thank you so much. Stay blessed and see you next time.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little harder they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make me try you. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make me try you.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi. But the rocky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. Driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi. But the rocky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see